You're listening to 69 9 KFOX, home of the Frank Morning Show.
They'll look high and they'll look low. They'll look everywhere we go. But when the sinners find us, we won't hide. They'll come loud and they'll come fast. But we shoot first and we can last. Keep your rifle by your side. Singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this simple life just ain't enough. So we'll take a stand, 'cause we must protect our land. Keep your rifle by your side. There'll come day and there'll come night. They'll have our children in their sights. But if they don't have faith, their eyes are blind. They can scream and they can shout, but they can never smoke us out. Keep your rifle by your side. Singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, a simple life just ain't enough. When we hear the voice, we know we have no other choice. Keep your rifle by your side. They'll have bombs and they'll have tanks, 'cause they've got money in their banks. But we won't fall as long as we can fight. They'll go on and preach their hate, but they won't get past the gate. Keep your rifle by your side. Singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this simple life just ain't enough. And when I see your face, I know I must protect my place. I'll keep my rifle by my side. I'll keep my rifle by my side. Oh Lord, keep your rifle by your side.
You're listening to 6.
Oh, me mum was such a happy gal, me daddy was so jolly. I love to tell the story how they both died in the holly. I yap about the gassing with every chance I get. Don't know why you're laughing, I ain't even started yet. Oh, hi, tie, tiddly-dee, oh no, me gosh, me golly. Yes, high five, fiddly-fee, me mum died in the holly. And now I guess it's funny to an awful lot of folk to hear me mum's a lampshade and me dad's a bar of soap. Well, some say I'm a fool, but it don't change how I feel. I don't care about the pool or riding the Ferris wheel. Now me only ever wish is that they didn't go to camp, 'cause dad's cleaning dishes and me mum sits on a lamp. Oh, hi, tie, tiddly-dee, oh no, me gosh, me golly. Yes, high five, fiddly-fee, me mum died in the holly. And now I guess it's funny to an awful lot of folk to hear me mum's a lampshade and me dad's a bar of soap. They had me on the global news to cry about some jokes, but I can hardly have a snooze or take a common soak. My bedtime's just an awful sight, bathing's a dreadful thing. I cry when I turn on the light and sniff me Irish Spring. Oh, hi, tie, tiddly-dee, oh no, me gosh, me golly. Yes, high five, fiddly-fee, me mum died in the holly. And now I guess it's funny to an awful lot of folk to hear me mum's a lampshade and me dad's a bar of soap. and sad, it really makes me think. I wish I had me mom and dad so we could have a drink. Oh, if only I were able, I'd take them to the pub, but me mum stays on the table, and me dad's still in the tub. Oh, hi-ti, tiddly-dee, oh no, me gosh, me golly. Yes, high-five, fiddly-fee, me mum died in the holly. And now I guess it's funny to an awful lot of folk to hear me mum's a lampshade and me dad's a bar of soap. Oh, hi-ti, tiddly-dee, oh no, me gosh, me golly. Yes, high-five, fiddly-fee, me mum died in the holly. And now I guess it's funny to an awful lot of folk to hear me mum's a lampshade and me dad's a bar of soap.
Good morning, Foxtrotters. Good morning, chat. How are you all doing today? I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday, happy Tuesday. It is indeed a Tuesday. And let me check my levels here. Everything seems to be okay. Fantastic. Alrighty, chat. Well, we got 2 more days until Crimbus. Hope you all got your gifts. If not, you might be fighting an old lady over a Lego set here in the next couple of days. Who knows? You know, since I lost my job back in October, and of course, getting another job has been miserable. That's a whole other story I don't want to get into. But, yeah, I'm making art for all of my all my gifts this year. So on Twitter, the Santa hat Frank is going to my mom. I'm working on another piece here. It's just kind of something fun to do. I don't know. It kind of sucks. Like, here, let me see. If I do this, let's go to well, let's see here. Let's do that. I should pop up here. Yay, there I am. All right. Here, I'll show you what I'm working on, chat. If I have a photo of it. Oh, I do. I just haven't made a PNG of it yet. Let me see here. If it'll let me open it. For some reason, Corel Painter has been trying to talk to my printer, and it will not open until it talks to it, but my printer is off since it's been out of toner for, God, probably 2 years now. Brother printers are awesome, but man, their toner is expensive. So yeah, this is essentially what I'm working on right now. It's not done yet, chat, so don't judge me. Yeah. I'll probably end up using this at some point in time in the show or for Twitter or whatever. But yeah, it's me. Yeah. It still has some work to do, but actually has a lot of work. But yeah, good stuff, good times. All right, we can probably go back to yeah. Close that out. Don't need Corel running. Alrighty, well. I think that's probably about it. Oh, yeah, so that guy yesterday that was calling me over and over again and leaving shit tons of messages and emails, it turns out, so that position required like an A+, Network Plus, maybe and or Security Plus. These are IT certifications if you do not know them. If you're not aware of what they are. Yeah, CompTIA is just kind of like a general vendor IT license. Hey, Emmett. Chill. I swear to God, he's like, he sees another dog and just starts hyperventilating. Enough, buddy. You're just gonna sing the song of his people. Okay, where was I? shit. Whoa. Right. So I did have my A+ certification, but it expired back in 2020. Now, of course, I was working a job I was working IT at the time, so I didn't need to renew it. Generally, you can let certs expire if you already have a job, but if you're looking for a job, you generally need one, which kind of sucks. Now, theoretically, I could just probably go take the A+ and probably pass it right off the cuff. For one, it's not a very tough test, and for two, I kind of know everything on there for the most part, outside of like maybe some specific details like NFC or and whatever. Like there's like little minor things that I might not remember. However, to take the test, it is a 2-part test, and it is like $600, and I do not have $600 to just go and attempt to take a test that I didn't study for. Even though I'd just be working off of like archival knowledge that I have. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do for work. I mean, I finished my HVAC program here in spring, but I gotta find something in the meantime. Man, I'm gonna end up having to flip fucking burgers again. I'm not excited. Oh god, or work retail. Although retail's probably not hiring after the holiday season. They generally cut back or even start laying people and firing people. Laying people off, not laying people. Not the good lay. Not the one you want. Anyway, that's enough complaining about that. But yeah, so he was telling me, he's like, well, they want certifications, maybe I can ask them, even though historically in the past they're not going to do this, but maybe we can hire you on and then like in 90 days get the certification. But some places do that, some don't. He's like, I've tried it before, they didn't really particularly care for it, so they're probably not going to do it, and that's probably a dead end there. Alright. Anywho, that's enough of that. So, let's go ahead and get into... I got some videos here for us, so we can start out with that, and then we'll transition into video games as we do here. Let's see, what will be the good first one? Oh, you know what? Here we go. We'll start with this one here. This is Casually Explained. I love this channel. I've been following him since, oh gosh, probably like mid-2010s, whenever he first hit the scene. And I'm glad he's still making stuff. I really am. I'm glad he's still making stuff. Whenever he uploads, it's usually pretty rare. He doesn't upload giga frequently, but he does indeed upload. So let's go ahead and get into it. This is Casually Explained Christmas, since we might as well go ahead and start it. Go ahead and start with some Christmas spirate.
This video is sponsored by Saley. While we all know that the actual origin of Christmas was the birth of Santa Claus, it has evolved over time into a much more secular holiday. And as a
yes, now it's the birth of Jesus. Just kidding.
result has largely become about gift giving, spending time with your family, and most importantly, not going to work. They say that Christmas is the most
also getting extraordinarily drunk. I think that's just pretty much an excuse for my family just to get absolutely freaking lit.
Wonderful time of the year, and we all have fond memories of unwrapping.
Oh, bro, why did you have to drop that on me, man? Oh, God, dude, I think... Oh, it's Fire Red. I was like, wait, Game Boy Advance? What the hell? Oh, you got the game. It's Fire Red, not just regular red. I think it was during Christmas Eve one year. Oh gosh, it was when Pokemon came out. So this was probably 96, 97, I want to say. Maybe 97, that sounds about right. I don't know, somewhere around there. I got Blue, Pokemon Blue version for the original fat chonky Game Boy, the big gray behemoth, and ended up getting red at some point later. But that was like further down the road. And then for Christmas I got yellow, and my parents were really sneaky about it because I really wanted it. Like the fact that you had Pikachu following behind, dude, that was huge. I mean, it was basically blue and red, but with a little bit extra stuff and Pikachu following you. So I opened up all the gifts for Christmas. Of course, it didn't get Pokemon Yellow, so I was like, oh man. I was like, so I was grateful and happy that I got stuff for Christmas, but I was slightly disappointed Yellow wasn't around. And then my dad was all like, hey, Frank, look in the tree. It looks like I see something. What is that? And embedded in the tree was this tiny little box that was a Game Boy cartridge size box, like, you know, like that it came in, like basically what he's holding. And I was like, oh, is this it? This is it! This is it! Boom, opened it up, Pokemon Yellow, dude. I binged that game for probably a week. I don't think I even ate that week. Anyway, sorry, story time over, continuing.
A new video game or toy we wanted as a kid on Christmas morning, but Christmas is completely different as an adult.
Yeah, Pokemon
You don't
Yellow
care
and
so
the
much about
Xbox.
games or toys anymore, because when you get a present from your mom,
Speak for yourself. Although I do like underwear and socks at this point. I'm like, whenever I get new socks, I'm like, hell yeah, dude, I needed some. But we're starting to get very holy.
you're just praying it's money, socks, and underwear.
Boom, done. Got it. Money, socks, underwear. Yep. You know what kind of sucks too? Is anytime that I get money now for Christmas or my birthday, I even when I was working, I pretty much just turned around and paid bills with it. It's so uneventful. Like, I love getting money for Christmas, but it's never for something I want. It's always like, okay, well, I guess I can pay my bills. Yay.
Furthermore, as
How
an adult,
festive.
one of the most difficult parts of Christmas is gift giving, because you just don't know what other people will like, no matter how hard you tried or how wise you
That's why you draw shitty artwork and you give them the shitty artwork.
are. Back in the day, even Jesus was thinking, yo, thanks for the gold, my man. What's this other shit?
True.
Even though most children around the world look
What
forward
was it,
each year to
incense and
Saint
myrrh,
Nicholas
I
coming
believe,
down
were the
their
other
ducting
two.
to give them presents, it's actually the case that
The incense would be okay. Myrrh, I don't know. What am I gonna do with myrrh? Actually, I know I should know what myrrh is because we did cover it. We did cover it in Sunday school, but myrrh, I know it's spelled weird. Myrrh, 3 kings? Oh, 3 wise men, that's right. Myrrh. Oh, that's how you spell it. I was like, I know it's spelled very, very awkwardly. I don't, because I should know. It is a fragrant reddish-brown gum resin from the Kamaphora tree, historically prized for perfumes, incense, medicines, religious rituals, known for its earthy, spicy, bitter scent, and properties that may reduce inflammation, fight microbes, and aid skin healing. So it was... Oh, frankincense. Sorry. Gold, frankincense, and myrrh. Frankincense... I thought I remember one of these being a burial thing. Frankincense is a fragrant, hardened tree resin. Okay, so he's just getting resins. Historically used in religious ceremonies, perfumes, and traditional medicine, especially for inflammation, with its anti-inflammatory compound called boswellic acids, believed to help with conditions like arthritis, asthma, and gut issues. Available as resin, oil, extracts, and used in aromatherapy, skincare, and supplements. Well, there you go. Anyway.
Despite what people tell you, Santa Claus is a notorious asshole. Not only does he put coal in the
Well, he
stockings
breaks
of
into your
children who
house.
misbehave, he also refuses to give poor kids a PS5.
True.
As we're all aware, the most traumatic time of year as an everyday consumer citizen is every department store's 24-hour transition from Halloween to Christmas
Yes.
on November 1st.
Yeah, they just skip Thanksgiving for the most part.
You might think that going from scary and gloomy to frosty and joyous might seem like a great improvement, but if it were a person doing it, you'd be thinking they're about to release the best album ever and then overdose. Nevertheless, once November comes around, there are a lot of people who are critical of how it's spooky, scary skeletons one day,
and then it just
the
flips
snowman
immediately.
next, and inevitably someone will be standing.
And as someone who worked retail, it is pretty wild how those overnight crews can flip an entire like store and section in like one night. It's actually kind of impressive.
Next to me at the grocery
What's up,
store
Stream
deli
Hub World?
and say, they just keep putting the
Over on
decorations out
the
earlier
kicks.
and earlier every year, don't they? That's consumerism for you. Which annoys me way more than the decorations, so I usually respond by saying,
Then tell me, why have you come?
That escalated.
like, imagine being a 19-year-old who's paid $15 an hour to try to decorate an entire warehouse, and then some middle-aged guy comes in and says, oh, I can't believe Big Grocery's trying to scam me into buying Ferrero Rocher. Like, homie, we get it. Your life's a void, and the joy of others deepens the hole.
Those
This is
are
why
pretty
you
good
only get to
chocolates,
see
though,
the kids
not gonna
every
lie.
second weekend.
More of a
Christmas is,
Lindell
of course,
enjoyer.
notorious for getting the family together and having a big dinner. When I was a kid, it was common to say, finish your plate, there are starving kids in Africa.
I'd hear that all the time. Yeah, well, I'm sure Africans won't eat frickin' cream spinach. I hate cream spinach.
While we all managed to put a stop to that by saying name 3, nowadays the idea that one person puts on a Christmas spread single-handedly for a whole extended family is as unrealistic as Homer Simpson owning a 4-bedroom detached home in his 30s.
Yep.
Frankly, I watch The Simpsons now and I think if Homer's got that kind of money, why hasn't he flown to Turkey yet?
Not only that, but Homer has an excellent job. He can do nothing and never get fired. And I know the joke is like, you're here forever, but dude, Homer's got more job security than anybody currently right now.
At any rate, if you go to the grocery store today, the only
What was supposed to be a dark joke turns out to be like, wow, he actually has job security.
good news is they usually sell the turkey and ham at a loss to get you in the door, then make profit on everything else.
True.
This strategy is dubious at best because my shopping
That is
cart
called
literally
foot in the
turkeys,
door.
hams, and 8 cartons of eggnog. I
Yes.
don't feel bad for achieving maximum value because,
Sir, you are missing 12 bottles of whiskey to pair up with that eggnog?
frankly, the corporations got themselves into this mess because when they hit me with maximum 1 per customer, they seriously think that after firing all their employees that AI is gonna stop me. Now, if you're
right?
struggling at your family's Christmas dinner because your grandpa
The Walmart by my house, it's a rather, we'll say, colorful Walmart. Very, very interesting, we'll say. Yeah, people will just straight up walk out. Like, they'll just go past the self-checkout and just steal a whole bunch of crap. And, like, they got, like, the cute little old door greeter that's, like, checking receipts on the way out. I'm like, man, if you really wanted to be cruel about it, you could just shove that old person out of the way and just run out the door.
believes in Jesus, but
Don't
doesn't
do that,
believe in
chat.
trans
That's-
people, and your
that's
cousin's
assault
making
and
excuses
illegal.
again about why their late-stage polycule couldn't make it. Just know that if
Oh,
you're in
no.
that stage of your Shakespearean tragedy, it's important to remember that thinking your grandpa is out of touch is a lot more enjoyable than having to tell him, the bathroom's over here, Grandpa, remember?
Yeah.
Don't worry, he doesn't
Dementia's
have
not
dementia.
fun,
You just put a
Chad.
sign on your bathroom that says gender neutral. Classic comedy. One thing I do to get through family gatherings is set a stopwatch when I walk in the door to see how long it takes
That's a
for
classic
someone to
watch
complain
right
about
there.
Trump. While I'm usually clocking in the 4 to 5 minute range, it has
Ugh,
been trending
not reading
upwards,
that.
meaning I think nature is finally starting to heal, unlike America's global reputation. With that said, I might be the only person I've ever met who actually enjoys American politics because I view it the same way I see Game of Thrones. It started out great in the beginning, but leading up to the end, it was like watching a slow-motion train wreck in real time.
Oh, dude. Every time I think about Game of Thrones, I die a little bit inside. I can't believe I spent so much time. I even watched it to the end. And I like the last 2-3 seasons were so dog water. I don't even know why. I was like, well, I guess it might have been like a sunk cost fallacy where I'm like, man, well, I've already gotten this far. I might as well see how it ends. And by the way, George is never finishing that book series. It's not happening.
Experience was still
Never
enjoyable.
happening.
I'd always thought, yeah, that was pretty cool, but what if I could be in the train? One of the unique characteristics of Christmas is that you can tell someone's political alignment by their attitude towards the holiday. All you have to do is look at them and then ask yourself the question, how does this person feel about the Christmas industrial complex? If you're like, nah, that dude looks like he hates the decorations, hates shopping, and women, constantly says Christmas is about the birth of the Lord,
shopping and women,
shit, never gets the gifts he wanted, and is on his third Mac.
Oh, bro. Some He-Man, dude, that's Castle Grace. I remember the Castle Grace. Dude, I played hours on that stuff, dude. Actually, I wouldn't even use the He-Man stuff. I would use, like, Legos. Like, the little Lego guys. Because they fit surprisingly well, man. You could just put them on, like, the ramparts and stuff. Dude, it was so good.
Buying knockoff Nerf guns for his 5 kids.
I was a big Lego enjoyer.
Like, yeah, this person got every video game console they wanted growing up, loves decorations, worships women, constantly says Christmas
the nose ring.
This is about people richer than them, exploiting people poorer than them, has no kids, and has never given their friends a non-performative present in their life. 100% Gulag communist Reddit mod. If you're like, what if I don't celebrate Christmas, Jamie? Where does that put me? In today's political climate, I'd probably lay low for a while, or else you might find out again. By far the best part of Christmas is everything in the Western world just goes on pause. You could literally be in the trenches fighting another country, and then on December 25th, both sides are like, turducken. It really gives you a glimpse into the notion
that actually happened,
chat.
20-years actually don't want to kill each other for
geopolitically advantageous territorial expansion, and civilization is really only at war with each other because we haven't figured out anything better to do every day.
True.
So with that said, it's important.
My thought process is, humanity will not truly unify until there is a xeno threat that comes and attacks the planet. That alien invasion is unironically the only thing that is going to keep us hairless apes from killing each other.
To remember, the true meaning of Christmas isn't about getting presents from Santa, and at some point you have to learn the truth. A lot of new parents have trouble with this because they don't want to tell their kids that Santa isn't real. So if you're under 8 years old and left you unattended on a bed, you're welcome. Make sure you subscribe and smash that like button. Nevertheless, a lot of adults do struggle with this because they have to ask themselves the question, how long should you go before you stop believing in stories?
Yeah, there we go. I did not learn about the Santa thing. Well, the internet was around, but it was dial-up, and the internet, the old internet is nothing like the internet it is today. I learned about Santa, the whole Santa situation, from people at school on the playground. So. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the internet, but it might as well have been. It was the open air form.
Stories of a bearded man who performs miracles.
Didn't break me up too much. It did take away a little bit of the magic, actually, a lot of the magic of Christmas. Because then it was like, oh man, it was so... Dude, Christmas Eve was so much fun as a kid. Because you're like, oh man, dude, Santa's going to show up. And you put out the cookies, you put out the milk. And then you wake up the next morning and there's like trees. Man, I always tried to catch him too. I tried to catch him, but then, like, I'd wake up and the gifts were already out, and it'd be, like, I don't know, midnight? Maybe 1 o'clock in the morning? Like, I'd wake up pretty early, but I was a kid, I was like, oh, he shows up at midnight. Yeah, like I knew Santa's schedule.
I don't think there's anything wrong with continuing to believe as long as you want, as long as your beliefs don't cause you to be cruel to other people. So yeah, most people should grow out of it as soon as possible. Now, you might be wondering, how does Santa travel all around the world without incurring roaming charges? Simple. Santa can create anything in his workshop, including nuclear warheads, which he can deliver straight down anyone's chimney within 24 hours, so it's in the geopolitical interest of most nations to let him stream wherever.
Elf nukes are the best nukes. Not only do they do massive damage, they also cast silence on all your enemies.
Of course, can't do this, but you can get today's sponsor, Saley, to greatly reduce what you pay in data use and roaming when you go traveling. If you're going somewhere warm these holidays, all you have to do is download the Saley app, install the eSIM, and choose the data plan that you want. Allowing you to sit on the beach in Miami and upload Instagram reels people don't like, or play pickleball in Puerto Vallarta, all while streaming your favorite Finance Doom podcast. You can choose to get coverage for one country, regional coverage, or you can even get their new Ultra subscription starting from $30 a month, which includes coverage for 121 destinations, airport lounge access, and fast-track service to let you skip the lines at security and check-in. If you'd like to get an exclusive 15% discount on Saley data plans, use the code CASUALLY at checkout. Download the Saley app or go to Saley.com.
Go to Saley if you want to use your phone internationally. There you go. That's Casually Explained. Short, sweet, and good. Per usual. Per usual. Alright, yep, give him a like, give him a subscribe, check him out if you haven't already. He's always very fun. I like his work. Turn that off. There we go. Okay. Whoops. Oh no, my VTube studio. You guys all see it now. I'm just playing. Who cares? Okay. Let's see what else we've got on the docket. Let's see. Let's do some harmful opinions. This is the food argument. I really... He churned out 2 videos in 2 days. That's pretty rare for him. But, hell yeah. So here's some harmful opinions. Some harmful onions. This is called People Still Say This. The thumbnail is Piers Morgan saying, not true anymore, and it's the food argument. Wait. Did he change the... No, he changed the title of it since then. Okay, well.
A classic.
That happened within the hour since I set it up this morning, but okay, whatever. Hey, I just work here. All right, let's go.
Pro-migration, pro-immigrant meme is...
All right.
A classic pro-migration, pro-immigrant meme is... Look at the food we've...
Oh, hang on, I wanted to finish my thought before we start. Yeah, I actually hear this argument unironically from a lot of people where it's like, oh yeah, all this immigration's great because we get, you know, we get street food and on all this spicy stuff and what is it? Fusion tacos. Dude, it's all about the food, man. I don't know. I'm of the mind where it's like, you know, we live in a day where, or an age where if all you have to do is just go online and you can get a recipe for literally anything at this point. Just get the recipe and you can cook it yourself. Like, oh wait, but I forgot most millennials and Zoomers don't know how to cook. So, I guess that could be a problem.
got now. Makes people groan. If anyone can be bothered to respond, you know, we've got the recipes, how many people you need to have the food, so on and so forth.
Right.
You know, sorry, what percentage of them are chefs or even cooks? Makes me laugh in particular.
I did not pre-watch this chat.
As an American immigrant. If you didn't know, I've lived here since I was 5, which is why I sound like this. My accent, I mean, I don't mean the timbre. I didn't grow up in the black country. This isn't a voice that comes from coal dust. Anyway, as an immigrant from the US, it makes me laugh in particular because I imagine defending my residence here. Oh, you don't want to...
I think it is very interesting that Harmful Opinions is indeed a U.S. citizen, or United States, well, he was born in the U.S. I think he moved to England, if I remember right. It is kind of cool, though, that his accent is like a interesting mix between British and American. It's not, like, extremely British, but it's just got that nice little subtle to it.
Americans here? Well, I'm going to take my peanut butter and chocolate with me.
Hell
no
yeah.
Reese's Pieces for racists. Guess you don't want any more burgers then. I think the people who normally use that defense or try to big up immigrants that way would view that as fucking retarded, even though it's the same shit. If me and my guys ever run into immigration status trouble, you're not going to see people crying over the American candy import stores. Granted, those aren't run by Americans or British, but maybe you can see what I'm saying.
I wouldn't know that.
Be crying, no.
I couldn't tell you the last candy store that I've seen in like decades. I want to say the last time I saw a candy shop was at a mall, and malls pretty much don't exist anymore, so I guess if you want candy, you're going to Walgreens, kid.
Oh, you can't deport harmful opinions. Think of Cardinal Rule in Manchester, the fried chicken and biscuit place. It's pretty good. Check it out. Get the Northern Monk beer brewed with biscuit.
Yeah, let me just teleport over to England. I'd love to check that out.
It's if they have it. Maybe I'll have to eat my words in the future when I'm saved from having my life uprooted by a bunch of passionate foodies. But despite the amount of stuff people eat that can be credited to the US, I can't imagine that ever happening. That isn't the main angle of this video, though. That's just a side note. Talking to Tucker Carlson a few weeks back, Piers Morgan was challenged to give an example of change to British culture that he liked. So not a defense of immigrants or immigration directly,
That was a few weeks
but
ago,
a
right?
defense
Man,
of the
time
state
flies.
of things.
So
I guess
what about
December's
British
already
culture
over.
didn't you like and has been improved by new cultures?
Oh, in North
Tell me, what didn't you like before? What are you glad
Tiki
is
masala.
gone from the Britain you grew up in?
Let me tell you, if you came to London in the 50s and 60s, the food was crap. absolute crap.
Well, it was that way in the 80s when I was
Inedible.
here.
Right. Now, we have some of the best
It's
gastronomy.
amazing.
in
Some of the
world.
most
He's absolutely right there. The capital city does indeed have some incredible fucking restaurants, and I've eaten at several.
Some of the most expensive too. I wonder, is everyone eating there?
No, I can
I
tell
paid $1,000 for dinner
Tucker,
last
you're
night.
a wealthy man leading a very wealthy lifestyle.
Holy shit!
Why
All
don't you
the
Man, I couldn't imagine paying $1,000 for one meal. I can use that $1,000 for so many other things.
come with
food
me?
here is-
Come with me to Brick Lane.
Brick Lane. He also suggests a couple other locations, but Brick Lane. What are people going there for? A curry, of course. Brits
I don't know what a
love
Brick
curry,
Lane is.
don't they? No.
Hang on. What was it? Brick Lane? England? Brick Lane. Oh, it's a place. Vibrant historical street in London's East End, Tower Hamlets, famous for its multicultural fusion, bustling Sunday markets, vintage clothes, antiques, amazing curry houses, once known as Bangla Town. Okay. Colorful street art and historic breweries like the Truman Brewery, offering unique mixes of cultures, food, fashion, and art. Okay. I thought it was like a restaurant. So it's a
Brits
place.
love
It's like a district.
fat,
Okay.
And the average
I can
curry
dig it.
consumed by a Brit is a brick of frozen cream reheated by someone they can't tell isn't Indian. Collected from a takeaway that is somehow also selling pizza, fried chicken, kebabs, cake. Basic British stuff from a worker's calf has a higher standard of quality these days.
Yeah, I actually was at a place here in town that was like that too, where it was owned by Indians, but their main thing that they sold was pizzas. I mean that's fine, but I just didn't expect that. I was like, an Indian pizza place? And the pizzas were like traditional Italian pizzas. They weren't like anything fusiony or crazy. It was just pizza. It was good pizza. I don't know. It just kind of took it kind of threw me for a loop there, chat. I wasn't
Piers is
expecting
using more
it.
specific examples in response to Tucker's challenge, but if we take the kind of cuisine he's talking about and look at the whole country, it would be like me saying, the food in UK is so much better, we've got McDonald's now. If when people were talking about the influence of foreign cultures, right now they were getting fired up about the US, and when asked about the state of things, I said, well, the food's better, isn't it? Let me take you to this or that smokehouse and show you. There's an elephant in the room being ignored, isn't there? You're doing the gastronomic equivalent of saying, there are some good ones though. If you take Indian food in the UK and you include all of the cancerous slop takeaways that serve far too many kinds of foods for that
Kebabs.
to possibly be good, and then you average them, I think basic British cafes clear it. I think the average full English clears the average curry. But what about Gymkhana or somewhere like that? Sure, if you 1v1 that against some faggots, peas and
Whoa.
mash, it's an atom bomb versus coughing baby situation. If we're talking more broadly, if we're talking
Don't shoot me, YouTube. I didn't say it. I don't shoot me, Twitch. I didn't say it. Shit.
holistically, forget we have
Thanks, dude.
the recipes. Forget, well, how many do you need to have the food? I think at this point in Britain,
Oh,
we're
man.
looking
Rip-
at a net
rip
negative
VOD.
of food. I don't think the culinary argument for positive influence on culture even works vacuously anymore. In a nutshell, yeah, there is a ton of incredible food that isn't British that's available now, but there's far more, a massive flood of garbage that isn't British as well. And that's what's
yeah.
actually become available to the average Brit, both in terms of proximity and affordability. Although it ain't cheap.
Yeah, it's still
That
like
said, it's not all doom and
$15.
gloom. It's not either have depression meals every day or pay £1 million. There are good things happening. And I'll tell you my two favorite things. One area that's improving is the very, very cheapest, lowest level, mass-produced stuff in supermarkets. And it's improving in terms of variety and novelty. We've always had
I
limited
would need
edition
examples
stuff,
of that.
promo stuff.
I'm not exactly sure what he means by that. Like, we talking like mac and cheese or something? I don't know.
Monster Munch that turns your tongue blue, Tazos in your skips. Japan used to be mythologized as this incredible place where everything's limited edition all the time. Gente.
True.
Years and years ago, you may have seen the videos talking about how there's a war for shelf space, and all the companies are fighting to put out the coolest, most interesting new thing to seize more space in stores.
Okay.
Is that true? I don't know. but I saw with my own eyes how much of it there is over there. Got myself a little plastic Waddle Dee spoon for buying enough of the Kirby promo items at Family Mart. In the UK, the past few years, we've been giving them a run
Wait, what was that? A
for
Kirby
the Kirby
spoon?
promo items over there. Got myself a little plastic Waddle Dee spoon.
Oh, Waddle Dee.
buying-
Oh, from the little guys from Kirby. Yeah, okay. I was like,
Enough of the Kirby promo items at
Okay,
Family
okay.
Mart.
I was
In
like,
the
I had to
UK,
think
the
about
past
that.
few
That
years,
obscure.
we've been giving them a run for their money. Not as bombastic and extreme, but let me show you one of my favorites. Sainsbury's custard cream biscuits. When I said lowest end, I meant lowest end, inarguably available to anyone. You could find 40p scrabbling around on the floor, though I wouldn't recommend doing that. The limited edition versions are 2.5 times.
So is a pence... I don't know if I got any Brit bongers in chat, but is a pence... is that like the equivalent of like a penny? Or is that just like the cent system, where it's like 50 cents, 25 cents, 75 cents, etc.? I don't know. I have no idea how the pound system works.
Times the price per 100 grams, but a pack of them is still less than a quid. It's 70p. And they've done hot cross bun, banoffee pie, sticky toffee pudding, gingerbread, lemon meringue pie. Now this is a treat. It's not good for
Okay.
you. It's something to have with a cup of tea. But the
Yeah.
junk is rising up. Most of these are pretty damn good. It's fun, and anyone can afford it. Now, in a sense, it can be seen as pretty grim that this is the food I'm having to point to as an example of food improving in the UK. But this is me specifically targeting what anyone can have
Yeah,
whenever
it's
they
just
want.
junk food.
And there are many more examples in this tier. Let's step it up a notch, though. And let's,
Okay.
like peers, focus on major cities.
The tikka
And it's not
masala.
what kind of food's available. They're there. They've been there. If you live in London, if you live in Manchester, if you live in any major city, and for you, a treat, a bit of a splurge, is a takeaway for dinner, you are out of your fucking mind. Lunchtime deals, budget, lunch service set menus are not a new thing. They've been a really big deal for almost a couple decades now. It's always been
Yeah, if I go out to eat, which is very rare these days, if I do, I pretty much have to go get like lunch specials. And even then, those aren't really even special anymore, sadly. Like, I know the pizza place, a local pizza place around here, they have a lunch special where it's like, oh, I want to say an 8-inch personal pizza, a salad, and a drink that used to cost like, I don't know, around $10. Now it's like damn near upwards of like 20. I'm like, I'll just go get a Tostino's pizza, party pizza or something.
a good option. But specifically, right now, and it's been this way
$2.50.
for a while, and I'm sure it's the same elsewhere, establishments are at war for lunchtime customers.
Yes.
There's this sweet spot you'll often find where a fat dinner at a takeaway is about the same as a set menu lunch at somewhere nice. This golden
Yeah.
intersection of the price of the low-level stuff rising and lunch service deals getting better and better. You're not going to have access to the full a la carte menu. The portions might be a bit different to dinner service,
You're right.
though sometimes they aren't. But you might be shocked to find you can eat somewhere you thought was a write-off. Let me show you what I mean. Hawksmoor, famous steakhouse. Look at these prices. You're not exactly going to be as...
Let's comb through this, chat.
Show what I mean. Hawksmoor.
Okay. Hawksmoor, Vietnamese, 12, oh, those must be portions, I guess? 3 times, 6 times, 12, I don't even know what that means. And of course, this is all in British monies, so I'm not exactly sure what that translates to. So roasted scallops, white pork, okay, so 20. Hawksmoor smoked salmon for 17? And with Guinness bread? Okay, that's actually not bad for smoked salmon. Crab on toast, 18. With a cucumber salad. Potted beef and bacon, 12. Ooh, that actually... Well, Yorkshire pudding and onion graving. Okay. Filet carpaccio, pickled chestnut mushroom parmesan. Okay. Yeah, these prices are pretty reasonable.
Famous steakhouse. Look at these prices.
Cast iron... Oh, here we go. This is what I'm looking at here, the mains. Cast iron fillet steak. Okay, little expense. Monkfish. I didn't know monkfish actually existed. Grilled over charcoal. Okay. Whole native lobster for $10.20 per 100 gram. Okay.
You're not exactly going to be asking
That's
yourself,
not bad. Surf and turf. Oh, $70 for that. Yeah, that sounds... And the Big Mac burger for $20. I don't know. Those prices kind of still suck, even for lunch.
Should I get a kebab, loaded fries, and an ice cream? Or should I go here? But next month, maybe they're not pulling enough people in. Or more likely, they're simply anticipating the post-holiday dip.
Yeah.
Main and a side, 19 quid. Add starter or dessert, 23. Have 3 courses, 26. Now quid. Actually, they're
this
simply
is the...
anticipating the post-holiday dip. Main and a side, 19.
Okay, so 19 for 1 course. And that would give you either the potted beef and bacon, smoked mackerel salad, or Hawkmoor Caesar.
Quid.
So 2 salads and then a potted beef and bacon.
Add starter or dessert, 23. Have 3 courses, 26. Now we're in the ballpark
okay.
Do I want to get a blowout dinner at a takeaway, or do I go to Hawksmoor for lunch? Sure, add in the price of getting
Alright,
to
yeah,
a
that's
place,
not bad.
Slightly less of a no-brainer.
3
But would you
courses
rather
for
eat
30
shit
bucks?
every once in a while, or perhaps slightly less frequently have something that is actually good, actually interesting? The specifics here aren't really my point, though. My point is, if you actually give a fuck about food, and you're not absolutely ballin', these are the kind of things you're thinking about and looking at. Not worshipping migrants. Piers spoke jokingly of trading people he doesn't like for a good tikka masala once a week. But if your interest in food is genuinely anywhere near that narrow, that limited, if what you value most culinarily is a good this or a good that, it's time to learn to do it yourself.
Yes.
Then you can have a good one twice a week.
I was just about to say that, man. Just make your own damn food, people. Look, here. You want it? Here. So I've been eating the crap out of this. Here. Let's do this. I kind of stole this from Donut Operator, but I've made some adjustments. And you can either put this in a bowl, a burrito, a taco. I guess you could make like a sloppy Joe type of sandwich out of this too. So 1 pound of ground meat. You can either do beef, chicken, turkey, pork. You know, that's just up to you. Half diced, half an onion diced. What else did I do? Garlic. I like garlic. You don't need it, but I like it. What else? I don't know. Cheese, grated. And then I use, instead of sour cream, I use plain Greek yogurt. There you go, chat. 5 ingredients. Oh, one more thing. Taco seasoning. There you go, chat. That right there is probably about $15, and for one person, 1 pound of ground meat will last you probably about 4 to 5 meals. So yeah, you brown the meat, toss the onions in, get them nice and soft with the garlic as well. Once that's done, you just do the taco seasoning, where you just put the water in, put some taco seasoning in, boil it or get it boiling, then simmer it for 2 to 3 minutes. You know, get a tortilla, you know, huck your meat in there, put your cheese on there, put your yogurt on there, and then I usually toss it in the toaster oven for probably about 2 minutes to make it nice and make the tortilla warm and kind of crispy. Boom. Dude, I eat this damn near every day. Oh, and if you really want, you can put rice. If you want to make rice, you can toss rice in there as well for a grain. Boom. Chat, it's that easy.
3 times a week. Every night if you want. I can't help but see this perspective
not hard.
genuinely held as a symptom of personal failure, of personal flaw, rather than anything worth taking seriously even for a second. When I have something that makes me want to have it again and again, my instant go-to is, I need to learn how to make this.
Yes.
That is how you secure access to it. Not
Correct.
defending multiculturalism, unless, of course, you're just a lazy pig at a trough. Look, grifting by pretending to have views you don't or whatever is one thing. But pretending to be a foodie when you're not, that That crosses a line. I won't stand for it. And there is actually an insane amount.
Oh, here's another one, chat. Here's another pro tip for you. If you like soups and chicken and soups, go to the grocery store, buy yourself like a $6-7 rotisserie chicken, pull all the meat off of it. You can shred the meat. So there you go. You got your chicken meat for whatever you need to use it for, because you're probably not going to use it all in one. Then take the chicken bones, boil the bones, make a broth stock, and then you can make soup. Then you stock the hell out of the soup. Anything that you're not using, throw it in the freezer, and it lasts for like 6 months. Even on days that you don't want to cook, you will always have soup stocked, ready to go.
Of this going on. These motherfuckers.
And that's homemade
don't
soup,
eat.
and it's way better.
I've found that when food comes up in political discourse, it has the potential to massively expose people as frauds.
Yes.
As I'm sure you assumed, even if you didn't see it, there's been like a.
Well, it massively exposes them as retards. like seriously. I mean, okay. Here's another example. I love stir fry. Specifically, I like double fried pan stir fry, and a lot of takeout places don't do double pan noodles anymore. I don't know why, but I like a crispy noodle. I like a more crispier noodle. So what I end up doing is I just make it myself, and I don't even have a wok. Just throw that crap in a skillet.
China,
it's not hard,
Japan,
guys.
Twitter slap fight going on. Ramen.
It's gotta be
comes up.
creative.
Ah, that's Chinese. Look, the word's even written with katakana, although sometimes hiragana, and I imagine that's political. A lot of the arguing perfectly fine. How important is
I do
the
not know the
origin of
political
influence?
implications of
the
Japanese
noodles
writing.
themselves can be said to be Chinese, but Japanese ramen isn't the same as Chinese dishes. The tare in particular differentiates it. Blah, blah, blah. Just a fun slap fight. No biggie. But I saw a tweet from this one Chinese guy, and it was like putting on the They Live glasses. To counter the suggestion that despite Chinese influence, Japanese ramen is its own distinct thing, he starts off saying, sure, it's not exactly the same as ramen. And right there, he fucked up. He exposed his ass. Let me explain. Japanese uses an insane number of loanwords, and sometimes they're a bit jank. My favorite is baikingu, or Viking, meaning buffet, chosen because smorgasbord would be too hard. Pretty good, right? And ramen is the Chinese lamien being yoinked, and they are a kind of hand-pulled noodle that is not used in ramen. It is simply a misnomer that's stuck. They're not just not exactly the same, they're not related. The guy may as well have said, look, tagliatelle isn't exactly the same as dao xiaomian. Apologies for pronunciation. But bam! Got him. Clearly overextending. Trying to win arguments with shit he doesn't know or care about. Food grifting. Fucking stop it. It's real annoying to see.
Okay. No, I'm 100% with him here, chat. Like, look, just learn to cook. It's not hard. Start with some simple dishes. Like, honestly, get a protein. I mean, shit, you don't even have to make rice. You can get a rice cooker and it'll do it for you. Although I do like stovetop rice as well. But like, you can get a rice cooker. You can pretty much put rice on just about anything. I recommend either jasmine or brown. And then find a protein and then toss a veg in. Congratulations, you have a meal. And pro tip, what I normally like doing, especially to save some money, go to the grocery store. A lot of places, if you got a butcher, that's even better. Go and see what meats are on sale. Usually what it is, it's like they have to sell it fast because it's approaching the expiration date or the shelf date. Well, it should be the sell-by date, pardon me. I shouldn't say expiration. But like the sell-by date, and they can't sell it anymore. Usually you can get meat like 40, 50% off. Get your protein, and then build your meal around your protein. And it doesn't have to be like Gordon Ramsay good, man. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe I'll do a cooking stream at some point. Because personally, I love cooking. And I'd actually be really happy to help chatters out with cooking if you guys need it. Or if you want some guidance. I mean, I learned from the best, man. My mom, dude, she could take scraps of leftovers and make an entire new meal out of it. It's nuts. To this day, my dad and I still don't know how she does it. Like, I haven't even hit that level of transcendence yet. But yeah, no, I mean, maybe that might be something I do in the future. I don't know. Maybe I'll do a Christmas cooking stream. That'd be kind of fun. Anyway, rant over. I could talk about cooking forever. I like it. If it wasn't such a hard industry, I honestly would have been. I would have loved to have been a cook. Anyway, let's continue on. So that was Armful Opinions. Definitely check him out. It's good stuff. Good stuff. All right, so we got the food argument out of the way. Let's take a look here at the next one. Oh, yep. Let's do this big one here. So this is over Gen Z. I know, those poor kids, man. You guys have... Millennials got shafted. You guys got shafted and slapped. And not in the good way. Hey there, buddy. Hello. Good old Emmett's coming to say hi. Hi, buddy. Oh, yep, that's the big boy. Okay. So this is Gen Z Isn't Lazy, It's Worse. And this is from Nick Champ. I think I might have seen something from him before, but I honestly can't recall. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Doop. And I'm about to make some more coffee here in a moment as well. Not that I need more coffee, but hey, it's something. It's something. All right, Nick Champ, Gen Z Isn't Lazy.
You wake up and go to sleep again. You wake up, then...
Oh, I don't like this voice. Oh no, 37 minutes of this? Man, he better do something. I know my voice isn't
Maybe
really
you have
better.
some food in between. Maybe a shower. Days start to blur together. Time
Shower
loses
soup?
all meaning. You continue to scroll on your phone and spend too much time online. But even though you know this, and you've heard it about 1,000 times, probably more, you just can't stop. Every day,
Addiction
you
is
hear
a hell of a
headlines
thing.
about draconian police state laws being introduced, and people in power abusing their positions, hurting the innocent, silencing dissent,
I miss
committing
Abe.
atrocities against
Bring
humanity.
back Shinzo Abe.
You just can't. You can't get up. You can't stop and think about it. You are barely keeping yourself alive, and while you're alive, God knows you're not well. The same question echoes through your mind, almost as if a spark of resistance is trying to escape it. Why can't I do anything? Why can't I stand up for myself? Why can't I just live like a normal person? I've watched so many videos on what I need to do to better my life. I have literal endless information on the methodology, the logic behind it, what pitfalls I should look out for, and pro tips, yet I can't do anything. Your body feels as heavy as stone, and it might as well be after your very being has been calcified, as if you're a victim of Medusa's gaze. As if you're having
Gaze.
sleep paralysis, but you're fully awake. And you have control over your body, yet the control is an illusion. Because every time you attempt to do something, you go blank. All this time, trying to escape from the Matrix, well, you can't even escape from yourself. And that's the worst part. No matter where you are, your body, your prison, follows you. The source of your problems follows you. You can't change the mind you were given, and now you have to solve a labyrinth nobody has ever completed before. Probably the biggest enemy of our generation.
Maybe.
No, one of the biggest enemies of humanity.
Yeah, if you're already feeling this in your 20s, brace yourself. It only gets worse.
In action. So, I hope you didn't find the intro relatable this time. I wouldn't want to wish this fate upon anyone outside of my list. But if you did, welcome to the team, buddy. Because plot twist, or maybe not since it takes me so long to make videos, I suffer from executive dysfunction. Of course, this is
Executive dysfunction. Hang on. Low tolerance for frustration, inability to complete tasks, struggling with multiple step directions, forgetfulness, poor self-motivation, difficulty with emotion regulation, time blindness. I have that anyway. Troubles organizing or staying on schedule, difficulty processing information. Huh? I didn't even know this was a thing.
to make videos. I suffer from executive dysfunction. Of course, this is not a clinical diagnosis.
Yeah, I just call that, being lazy. And because I've got a lot of those, and I'm just lazy as hell.
But I just can't do stuff, okay? That's the best way to put it. The inability to take action in spite of the desire to do so. Now, you might already be thinking to yourself, but wait a minute. If you can't do stuff, how did you upload this video? And how did you write the script for it? And that's going to be our first point. How can I have executive dysfunction if I can still do something? And the best way I'd put it is a broken clock is right twice a day.
Yep.
Doesn't make it any less broken. Sometimes, either through sheer willpower or determination,
Oh,
a
yeah, I
person
forgot
who
Little
struggles to put
Max in
their
the
thoughts
Smash
into
Brothers
action
game now.
can succeed in finishing the fight victoriously, but it often comes at a great emotional and psychological toll that might leave you very exhausted afterwards, and other people only get to see the results of your success. So when you fail to fight off your internal paralysis demon, you just end up wasting a day and the world goes on without you. Besides, depending on your obligation,
That's how I feel about my artwork most of the time. It's like I'll make something, even something that I actually like, which is hard to do because I'm probably my worst critic. And even when I'm like, hey, this actually turned out pretty okay, it's like you post it and then it gets nothing, and you're just like, okay, I guess I need to draw more anime women. Back to drawing Freerun over and over again.
you can afford to lose your internal battles a couple of times.
Yeah, screw your
So as
original
long as you're
content.
hitting
We
your
want to
quotas
see
at work,
anime
for
bitches.
example, the struggle you go through is invisible. And I believe this only makes the paralysis
Now that's a
worse.
great album
When I
right
mention
there.
this internal battle and fight, I'm being serious. It feels like you're actively battling against something
I don't even
inside
see
your
that
brain,
meme anymore.
which
Man,
you
he's
might
got
not even be
hands.
quite sure what it is, just so you can tidy up your room. A Herculean effort for a meaningless, mundane task. At this point, young people have almost become infamous for their ability to complain about the issues of the modern world. Gen Z can tell you exactly what's wrong with capitalism and its exploitation of workers worldwide, or what's wrong with too much social media consumption, or the innate
Sure.
power structures present in our society that were built.
The problem is that this is the problem not only with Gen X, but also with the millennials. It's pretty much everybody. I think everybody sees the problem. Everyone's able to diagnose the problem, but nobody really has a solution. Like, yeah, you can spot problems all day, but what's the fix? Oh, communism. Oh, monarchy. Oh, burn the system down. Oh, like, they're not even realistic solutions.
Specifically for profit maximization instead of making the life of the average person better. Trump
I mean, I hate to say it, would I kind of like a monarchy? I could, depending on who it is, I could maybe humor the thought. But I strongly doubt the United States will ever become a monarchy. It'll probably become an empire first.
does something
Although I guess
dumb.
that is a monarchy,
Here's why
technically.
that's dumb. Here's why this is
I
like
don't know. Bring in the God Emperor, please.
that, and like this, and I
We
get
need
it.
the God Emperor.
I'm completely guilty of this myself. We have a great degree of introspection and reflecting upon the current state of the world. And I think we can all see and agree that some things need to change, and somebody has to do something. But the hyper-awareness of our problem...
If I'm being realistic here, I don't think any of these problems are going to get solved, and one of two things are going to happen. Either A, we're just going to continue down this trajectory where basically everyone eventually will be put into destitute in some form or fashion, mostly via AI. Or B, everything's going to snap and break and we're all going to be miserable and destitute and violent. So I don't really have a very optimistic look for the next 20, 30 years.
problems alone doesn't actually lead us to tangible solutions. Because for anything to change,
The system
and/or
will break
happen
before we
at
come up
all,
with a solution,
you
is
have to
essentially
do
what I'm
something.
saying.
And that something might be more than just writing about the problem. I mean active, tangible actions that have a direct impact on the world. And here lies the cruel paradox of our generation. We are aware of the systemic failures of the systems we live in, but most of us are too weak to even get out of bed or clean our room. How can you make a movement if you can't even make your own bed?
I can kind of see what he means on this, because when I was working IT for a little bit, this was the job where I was there for like about 5 years. By the time I hit 30, I started having this like impending doom hit me where I was like, in the best case scenario, I have another 30 years of work that I have to do day in, day out. And I don't mean like work around the house. I mean like a job work. Like I'm going to have to be a freaking, I guess, a cubicle comrade. No, that's not a good one. I don't know. I was trying to think of something funny. Basically, I'm going to be stuck in a cubicle for another 30 years. Now that's even worse. Now it's like, now I'm going to be flipping burgers until I'm 30. It's like, man, I'm like, oh God, I'm so tired. I'm so tired. And that's best case scenario. I think pretty much everybody agrees that nobody's going to be retiring. We're pretty much going to be worked into the grave.
And I can already see people complaining about how this is just snowflake behavior, and that we're too lazy to do anything substantial. But I don't think that's the case at all.
It's hard to go
I
through the
think
darkness
reason
when
why
there
Gen
isn't a
Z
light
can't
at the
do
end of the
anything
tunnel.
A lot of the time lies in executive dysfunction. And don't get me wrong, we are probably being put into this state on purpose. The 9-to-5 working culture, which is standard across many different countries in the world, often leaves people feeling completely drained.
That's actually a good point. 9 to 5 is actually 8 to 7 since you cannot teleport to work. Now that is a long commute, but even where I'm at, it usually takes like 30 minutes to get 5-6 miles in the morning commute area. Or in the morning commute time period.
And most of all,
morning rush
stressed. They spend all of their energy on trying to survive the rat race of everyday life, so they can end up spending all of their free time recovering, just so they can do their stupid jobs again. It's a vicious cycle that is difficult to break out of, but not impossible, in more ways than one. First, let's look at our situation. Our workload has actually secretly increased while keeping the veneer of working for only 40 hours a week.
Yeah, that kind of goes to the whole thing whenever you look at like a job description. And it'll tell you like all the expectations of the role that you need to fill. And then at the very bottom of the list, every single time, doesn't matter if you're flipping burgers, it doesn't matter if you're working IT, it doesn't matter if you're like a middle management person, it'll say like other duties not listed here, or like other assigned duties that can happen. That's basically like, oh, so you're going to do this, and then anything else that's outside of your role that plops on your desk, you got to do that too.
You still need to commute to work.
And we're not going to specify what that is, because it could be anything.
Which is objectively more hours added to your workload, and then you're supposed to do the dishes, fold your laundry, fatten the beast, etc. This is actually partially because of loneliness, because back then, when the 40 hours a week system was conceptualized, only the man of the family had to work 40 hours a week to support the family.
Yeah, we're never going back to that, chat. That's never happening.
If you lived alone, then you had more disposable income available. There were even financial terms like DINKs, meaning double income no kids, to signal a degree of wealth and prosperity.
I would not want to be known as a dink. That just seems like a slur. Did a new slur just unlock? Did we get a new slur, chat?
A lot of people are now dinks, but they literally can't afford a kid. And if you have a minimum wage job, you likely have to share an apartment with someone, since rent prices are insanely high.
I'm kind of in that position where I might have to rent my room out, and I really don't want roommates again.
Not one-man armies. Humans always lived in communities, and our lives are much
try to be a
easier
one-man
in a
army.
communal setting. But because of the extreme alienation due to capitalism and other factors like social media replacing physical meetups and relationships, our lives are extremely energy intensive now. You are not broken for feeling burnt out or finding yourself unable to partake in your hobbies and passions. This is a mass systemic failure occurring right in front of our eyes. So, logically, you might come to the conclusion that the system needs to...
There he is. Old Uncle Ted, man. He was never wrong.
...be destroyed. And you're right, something needs to be done. But why won't anyone do it? Well, one of the reasons is something known as the bystander paradox. I think this paradox is a huge reason as to why people aren't doing much, even though their own lives might be at stake.
I don't know. I think we've cultured a society that actively penalizes people that help, especially if it's like a violent situation. Yeah, let's just say the golden retrievers are getting punished and the pit bulls are they're getting to do pit bull things.
They think that someone's gonna snap and free them eventually, so they might as well try to get themselves as comfortable as possible while they wait for rescue to arrive. The bystander's paradox...
I'm gonna tell you this right now, chat. No one's coming to save you. That is a cold, brutal truth I had to learn, and you should learn if you haven't already. No one is coming to save you.
KFOX gets rid of
So,
any
you
and
gotta
all
save yourself.
possibilities of taking action, because instead you're hoping for a hero who will
Not
never
fun
come.
to hear, but
Everybody's thinking that
better to pull
someone's
that
gotta
Band-Aid
do
off quicker
something.
than
You know,
not.
the government with the Stein files has been really overstepping their censorship, for example, or these new EU regulations are really getting out of hand. Life just keeps getting worse and worse
I'm very glad I'm not in the EU. I hate Brussels. I hate Brussels, and I don't even live over there.
and worse. There's a lot of jokes that are about doing it. And no, I don't mean the hanky-panky. I mean doing...
Chat, don't do it. Do not let these influencers have you do their dirty work, because you'll be the one that goes to prison, not these assholes.
the thing people have historically done when there was a massive wealth inequality, for example. And Gen Z praises and adores anybody who actually takes action. Like our favorite Nintendo character, Luigi, for example. He's beloved.
Yeah, I don't know why he's beloved, because nothing changed. Sure, he shot that CEO and killed him. Now, has United Healthcare changed anything since then? I'll wait.
For a reason. A lot of people agree with his sentiment.
Threw his
and what
life away
needs
for
to be
absolutely
done
no reason.
to keep the people who have too much wealth and power in check. For example, the healthcare system in America genuinely is
If you haven't figured it out yet, you're fighting a Hydra, chat. You can't just chop one head off. It grows back. And there's also, like, 20 other heads.
terrible. And I think everyone who isn't an evil sociopath can agree that it needs to change, sooner rather than later. And the longer we
So that's why I don't go to the
changes
doctor.
to this exploitative system, the longer it's going to harm people and continue the collective suffering. 64,000 people in the US ended up
This guy does sound a little bit more on kind of like the socialist side of things. And again, they're not wrong about the evaluation of the situation, but I have a feeling I'm not going to like his remedy.
passing away from insufficient healthcare coverage or not being able to pay the exorbitant fees associated with it in a year. I mean, come on. $5,000
Yeah, healthcare does
for
need
an
to get
ambulance
fixed over
ride?
here. It's been
If
bad
your
for a
greed
very
is
long
actively
time.
harming people to the point of ending their life, then sucking up the ghosts like Luigi did just makes sense. Man.
Again, stop praising him. Nothing happened. Nothing changed. Except for now there's a dead CEO.
Just look at how much money these ghosts hide in their pockets. Luigi can afford his own mansion.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess he is a socialist, considering that he's praising Mangione, Luigi, whoever, whatever. I think it is Mangione.
Just by beating their money out of them. Look, they don't even know what to do with their wealth, so they just put it into useless crap. I can't wait for Luigi's Mansion 4, because we don't need a hero. We need an army
how's it going,
of
Sam?
Luigis to enact lasting change in the system. It doesn't start with Superman.
It's going.
It starts with us.
We're just
We're
just watching man-made horrors beyond comprehension. Yeah, he's not really. You might have just joined, but he's not referencing Luigi's Mansion.
do anything to make the world a better place, we have to look inwards and do something, even if it's small. Because let's be honest, not everyone can just be a Luigi and do something of that scale. If we collectively
Again, Luigi didn't do anything except for get caught and go to prison. Nothing changed.
contribute towards a better world, not
Stop glazing his asshole.
just as individuals, but as an ocean of small decision makers, it really adds up. But you can't change the world if you can't even change your bed. As I said. So, let's talk about exactly why we can't even do the
That was
most
Mario,
simple
yeah.
tasks sometimes. There is a
Mario wanted to go on vacation after that incident. He's like, I need to get out of the state. He also got out because he had to do the cleanup. Oh yeah.
myriad of reasons
Yep.
for executive dysfunction. It can be
He had to put on his Mario Sunshine pack to wash off all the blood.
related to ADHD with analysis paralysis, depression, anxiety, perfectionism,
Oh yeah, the first one was Mario was on vacation.
autism, brain injuries.
Oh, we're
too much
actually talking
stress,
about the
sleep
game.
deprivation, overstimulation, lethargy,
What is happening?
and a combination of physical illnesses and chronic conditions which are taking an additional toll on your mental health. There are so many reasons and things that cause executive dysfunction to occur that oftentimes these conditions are a
right.
combination
It's
of
been a
one
long
another.
time.
I mean, come on. The only people who aren't overly stressed and have a sense of anxiety about current events in the future are rich people detached from the world as a whole. We might all have our own reasons for why we feel and act the
Yeah, that Plantier dude, I don't know if he's either insane or based. But with what technology that he's trying to roll out, I don't know if I want him in charge of it, to be honest with you.
way we do. But
That shit
fact
sounds
is,
ridiculous.
This is a
Yeah, it
massive
does.
overarching issue, and we all understand that something has to be done about it. But sadly, we are mostly
I don't care for that
responsible
idea at
saving
all. Yeah, I
ourselves.
don't think anybody
It's
does.
sad because I'm the idiot who's causing the issues in a way, and that same idiot is supposed to save me. And this
Well, and it's not even like the whole old argument where it was like, oh, well, if you're not doing anything wrong, then you have nothing to be afraid of. Yeah, well, you know, every company pretty much gets hacked on a yearly basis. I'm sure Plantier, it's going to be again an if, not, or it's going to be a win, not an if. And if they have like all this metadata on like collecting and like surveillance, dude, if it falls in the wrong hands, you could just dox just about anyone with that information.
reality,
And it's already really, really easy to dox people, apparently. I don't do it. Chat, don't do it. But apparently, just from what I've seen, it's really easy to do. No, it's super easy, yeah. Now it's going to be, like, journalist mode whenever Plantier really ramps up. It's also basically guilty till proven innocent anymore. Yeah, unfortunately. It's not only that, but we also, I think, have a very two-tiered system as well. You got to be the right person, so to speak.
in turn, stresses you out even more because now, on top of all the tasks you had before and all the things you wanted
you
to
got
do
money.
earlier, you
True.
also have to somehow fix this issue first.
Yeah, but that unfortunately has been a problem since I've been around. Like, you know, anytime they're like, "Oh, well, the state will provide you a lawyer." Yeah, enjoy your loss.
Before you can do everything else
Public
that you have to do.
defendants suck.
And psychologically,
Crimes mostly apply
this
to
is
the
just
poor.
adding
True.
another issue on
And best case scenario, if higher echelon people do get caught, they go to a low security prison to pay their time off playing tennis.
the mountain of issues you already have. So you get further stuck in the cycle. The cycle gets even worse because your problem
They're not
is the
showering with
inability to
Bubba, I'll
start
tell
and
you
finish a
that.
process.
They
And to
get
cure
baby
your
treatment, yeah.
inability to start and finish
It's unironically a resort. Here, you get a 3-year vacation, and probably one because you're on good behavior. Because what else are you gonna do other than play cards and basketball?
a task, you must start and finish the task of getting rid of your executive dysfunction. Do you see the circle of insanity here? This crap right here has been keeping me prisoner
Those
for
are some
so
big
long.
ass feet.
It's such a difficult paradox, which
Birds
you
are
can't
not
think
real,
your way
chat.
out of. But thinking is one of the few things I'm still able to do. So the solution to this problem, from a logical standpoint, can literally seem impossible. And in my opinion,
Is that a
this
kiwi?
is the biggest
I
trap,
don't
which
know.
mind you,
Let's see. I don't know too much about kiwis. Kiwi bird. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. They got those feet. Those are some big ass feet. How weird. Weird. Birds are weird.
also makes you more stressed out.
Hey!
It's a circle within a circle within a circle. It's a problem so complex that I struggled to write anything about it for a very, very long time. But I think I understand what the solution looks like. Let me
Oh!
explain. In
He has a solution. Alright, let's hear it, chat.
mathematics, there exists also a paradox which logically can't be solved through theory alone. But action proves that it's possible. It's about a tortoise and a runner. Let's call him Achilles. Both Achilles and Terence the tortoise are racing against each other. And to compensate for the runner's superior speed, the tortoise
Is this like an offshoot of the tortoise and the hare?
is given a head start. Let's say 60 meters.
Okay.
After the tortoise has reached 60 meters into the race, Achilles starts running.
Okay.
And he's definitely faster than Terence the tortoise.
Sure.
But for every bit of distance the runner travels, The tortoise also travels a bit farther. Every single time Achilles reaches the point where the tortoise was, the tortoise has traveled an infinitesimal amount farther. So
Okay.
Achilles never quite reaches the tortoise.
Wait, what?
We know that in reality, the tortoise gets absolutely dunked on.
Hang on, that doesn't make any sense.
Reaches the tortoise. We know that in reality, Achilles reaches the point where the tortoise was, the tortoise has traveled an infinitesimal amount farther. So Achilles never quite reaches the tortoise.
I feel like this is a very, very bad... This is a very bad example. Like, it's not a limit. It's not a limit approaching 0. That's not how that works.
We know that in
Sorry, my calculus brain just clicked in for a second. No. It's a race, not a limit.
reality, the tortoise gets absolutely dunked on by Achilles, in spite of the paradox. This is known as Zeno's paradox, the illusion of motion. I feel like executive dysfunction
Is this
boils
actually a
down to
thing?
this paradox.
Hang on. It's not that I don't believe him. Oh, I... Okay. Hang on. Let's take a look at the Wikipedia here. Zeno's paradoxes are a series of philosophical arguments presented by the ancient Greek philosopher Zenos of Elea, primarily known through the works of Plato, Aristotle, and later commenters like Simplicius of Sicilia. Pardon me, I'm sorry, Greeks. Zenos devised these paradoxes to support his teacher Parmenides' philosophy of monism. Okay. Which posits that despite people's sensory experiences, reality is singular and unchanging. These paradoxes famously challenge the notions of plurality, the existence of many things, motion, space, and time, by suggesting they lead to logical contradictions. Zeno's work primarily known... Okay. I mean, I guess... I don't know. That seems like a...
But in
Look, I'm not trying to discredit Zeno's paradox here, but it certainly is a thought experiment.
your mind,
That seems
you
about
can
it.
break down a process into an infinitely small number of checkpoints, which you have to reach before you quote-unquote finish the task. Without realizing, our brains might be applying this logic to ourselves, where it overthinks the infinitesimally small checkpoints of the process and how hard it is to reach them. Then, it comes to the ill-fitted conclusion that the problem is infinite in nature, and that we should just give up and do nothing instead. Basically, it's a Zeno's paradox of the mind. But the good news
ow.
is that both of these paradoxes are illusions.
Change the
Clearly,
screen.
tortoises are outrun, and tasks can be done. The issue is
Yeah.
that breaking the illusion is really difficult, and oftentimes, it also doesn't make sense. Especially for someone who is neurodivergent, for example, and needs to subdivide smaller tasks which seem obvious to a neurotypical person.
Okay,
And
I was
of
about to
course,
say.
its second biggest problem are its recursive qualities.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, that's generally how you'd handle things. It's like the old saying, how do you eat an elephant? It's one bite at a time.
The problems that are caused by this type of thinking get amplified and strengthened by the same problem. It's like putting two walkie-talkies next to each other and letting them go up in pitch higher and higher until it hurts your ears, and all of these loops and recursions are so confusing to navigate. Even when I was writing about this in the script, it was tripping me up. So I hope I'm being clear here. You're stressed that you
Kind
can't
of.
do anything, so you don't do anything about you being stressed, and that makes you even more stressed, etc. Thought loops are already naturally dangerous, because it keeps your mental wounds always fresh. But when a thought loop
I still don't understand why he brought up Zeno's paradox, though, in regards to this.
gets stronger every
It's
time
just more of a recursive loop.
it gets repeated, here's what you need to
That
do.
seems to be the problem that he's
Empty
trying to drive
your
at.
mind completely. Do the human equivalent of turning it off and on again. Cease all thoughts and focus on the
Go
calm
to the
and
nothing
serene.
box.
The bad thoughts can't hurt you when you aren't thinking about them, so we need to find a way to do exactly that. Because think about it, although not like you have a choice. All of our actions come from thoughts, and if you have a desire to put a thought into action, but you can't, there's probably a reason for it. Another thought. Like, I'll just do it later, for example. Seems innocent enough, but this is the destroyer of productivity, because later doesn't exist. We only live in the now. It's a genius trick by our brain.
That is why it is called the present, because it is a gift. Any Kung Fu Panda enjoyers in chat?
To get us to do nothing, but it's a trick nonetheless. And if you observe your own behavior and then ask yourself, why don't you just do it now? Or how can you be so sure that you'll actually follow through? Then you'll finally get some answers.
The endless
as to
now.
what is happening
Yep.
inside your mind. And you can dismantle basically
That reminds me, there is this Beck song. I can't remember what album it's on. I want to say, I think it's Odelay. Thanks, Xenoblade. I need to play Xenoblade. I hear it's a good game. But there is this Beck song that sampled this segment. I guess it might have been a talk show or a motivational, speechy kind of thing. And basically the clip was like, you can't do anything about the past. It's a canceled check. You can't do anything about the future because you don't know what's going to happen. The moment of your peak power is now. I know I'm kind of paraphrasing, but that's essentially the same thing. I love them. Yeah, I am a little bit of a Kirsha enjoyer, and she always talks about Xenoblade and Xenosaga. And it's always, I've always known about the games, but I just never picked it up. I don't know. I do need some new games to play, so maybe I might check that out. I'm sure they're a little bit less expensive. I don't know if they're on PC, though.
any excuse like this, but as I said before, to properly observe one.
Actually, here, let's just check it out. Let's take a peek. I'm actually curious. I don't think they're on here since it's Nintendo. Yeah. They don't, yeah, I'd have to emulate it. I forgot, it's Nintendo. They're not pulling that crap off Nintendo's home base.
Internal perspective and be able to ask accurate questions.
Yeah, Nintendo never
to
goes
calm our
PC,
mind.
exactly.
But how do we do that? For me, personally, frequencies and hemisphere sync audios have helped me empty my mind.
What?
And here's the key. You have to keep your mind calm. At least for a bit. And the best way I could explain it is by imagining your thoughts were water, and letting each thought flow into a river that exists in your mind. Let it come and go. Slowly.
Yeah, you're just taking the Spike Spiegel route, man.
Flowing from your subconscious back into the void. Thought comes in.
Cowboy Bebop had
thought
it figured
comes
out 25
Focus
years
on your
ago.
breathing, if that helps you. Or a calming mental image, like rain falling. We want to create an environment in which you can observe your bad thoughts clearly. But you don't have to engage with them, because engagement is a choice. Your choice. We cannot stop our thoughts from happening. This is just the reality.
Well, right.
Bad thoughts will continuously enter our minds
That's
throughout
why you
our
just
time
ignore
alive.
them.
But if you simply view them as nothing more than thoughts, you
Yeah.
can ignore them. Think about
Exactly.
it. How often do you get an idea in your head that's just like, jump out the window, and you don't act on it? Or throw this hot coffee at your boss's face? We get all sorts
yeah,
of thoughts.
don't do that.
We have the power to ignore them, including the very same thoughts that cause you to be paralyzed. And the emptying your mind meditation is, in my opinion, an amazing way to just get a clear head, so you can see your thoughts in the first place. Because if you're anything like me, there's a constant free jazz orchestra going on with 3 overlapped songs playing and memes popping up for every situation. Huh, it's probably why my videos look the way they do.
Yeah, I think that's just Zoomer brain. Sorry, kids.
It's actually how I think.
Although memes do pop in my head from time to time.
Well, either way, you gotta remove the clutter. But I know that people with ED, I mean, executive dysfunction, probably shouldn't try to abbreviate it, struggle to even start meditating in the first place. So here is the ultimate cheat code I found
memes,
for
Jack.
finally breaking the cycle. Go to sleep. No, literally. Try doing this before you go to sleep, since when you start falling asleep, your mind naturally starts to calm down, and all of us need to go to sleep eventually, even if your brain is making
Doctor, turn off my pain inhibitors.
a ruckus up there. We have a built-in
Actually, I like the meme. Doctor, turn off my cringe inhibitors.
tranquilizing system that forces you to relax, and we're going to
You've
take
lost
full
your
advantage of
mind.
that sleepy state to change
Fucking
the
love
way
that
you
game.
think. I believe this might also be the reason as to why
That game has no reason to be as good as it is. And it's like, it's so goofy that it's like amazing.
So many people,
It's so damn
including
good.
me to be fair,
It is.
get their work done
It
before
really
they go to
is.
sleep. Or they suddenly get all of these ideas and motivation to fix
I
their
might want to
life.
replay it
It's
now
not
that I'm
our
thinking
mind
about
at
it.
night gives us magical motivation potions to make us feel
Dude,
good.
I'm not even like a huge Metal Gear Solid fan. Like, I mean, I like it. I played the first one, enjoyed it. Never played 2. I'd like to play 3. But like, man, that game, I'm like, I'll give it a try. It's short enough. Yeah, and yeah, that's the thing too. It's not a very long game.
This way,
It's a nice
it
little
is simply the
enjoyable
removal
thing
of
that
the
doesn't
negative
require 80
thoughts
hours of your
which
time.
were holding you back that causes you to feel what you call
Play the remake.
motivation.
It's so good.
I
Oh,
believe
3?
motivation is
Yeah.
actually intrinsic to
When I saw that when I saw that 3 when Snake Eater was getting remade, I was like, oh wow, I might actually be able to play it now. Because I don't think I had the console. What was it, PS2? I didn't think I have a PS2 back then, and then by the time I got one, I didn't even think about it. It just kind of fell off the radar.
us, and the science seems to agree with me. It's not a feeling we can gain or lose.
Also, I hate to say it too, I never really liked espionage games or like spy games. So I shouldn't not Perfect Dark, what Splinter Cell. Like, I loved Splinter Cell when I was a kid. The one thing I really didn't like about it, and this kind of goes along with like many stealth games, there's just so many times where you just get caught for no reason, and then it's like, oh, I'll just use Sam Fisher for an example. If you get caught, and I think Metal Gear kind of reflects this a little bit, where it's like, if you get caught, yeah, you could fight, but like your pistol only has like, you only have like 2 magazines and like 6 shots in it. Like, the game clearly encourages you not to fight or be in combat. Like, if you have to fight, you basically screwed up.
It's more or less just the ability to keep the same train of thought for a while. In the magical state
Metal Gear
between
has a
being
little bit
awake
more
and
of an
falling
arsenal,
asleep,
though, so you can defend
really
yourself a little bit
focus on
better.
what you want to do tomorrow, and when you wake up, do it as soon as you can. You can essentially reprogram your mind in this
Yeah,
half
exactly.
awake, half asleep
Yeah, the spy with a rocket launcher and bombs and mines
state. It's extremely powerful.
and a pack of cigarettes that slowly kills you. Hey, but at least it helps you find lasers.
And you might be thinking, but wait, how can I reprogram my brain if you
And
just
a
told me
sniper.
to
I forgot
discard
about the
all
sniper,
thoughts
yes.
that come in? Well, that was just the first step, so you learn how to empty your brain in the first place. And then, you need to determine which thoughts are bad. Which shouldn't be too hard, since they often make you feel terrible about yourself. And I think most of us can
Say, if you can't differentiate between bad thoughts and good thoughts, you might need to go see somebody about that.
deduce that thinking of yourself as a failure won't make you any less of a failure, and this line of thinking adds nothing
still
but
quote the
guilt
beginning of
and
Metal
loathing,
Gear Solid with
and
the
a
SIGs.
positive
Exactly.
way of thinking as well, actually following your desires. You can take your time with
Just don't forget to take off your scuba gear.
this, but if you master to observe your
I
own
smuggled
thoughts
them in
and learn
my
to discard them at will, then you are golden. If you're trapped in your head anyway, you might as well really get to know
Damn it,
yourself.
Snake, why do you have to
And
bring
find the source
those?
of the thoughts that are blocking
What, I
you
like
from
smoking.
action. Because here's the thing with people who have executive dysfunction. They aren't lazy, they're paralyzed, meaning they still have the desire to do stuff. And once you don't have those pesky evil thoughts inside your brain, most of our goals are rather achievable.
I wouldn't say that's executive paralysis. I would say that's just depression.
And we've probably done them many times before. I think, oftentimes, the problems of having executive dysfunction are caused by overthinking. This is especially apparent in ADHD, anxiety, and autism.
I don't know
for
why it
example,
held that one.
Since people
After
with
throw
these
it up from
afflictions
learning the snake
need to
voice,
think about
yeah.
things other people don't need to think about, and it's very easy to overdo it. And the solution to this is also not intuitive at all. Thinking less and setting much simpler goals. You might be asking yourself, if my problems in my life are so vast and my circumstances are so cooked, how will making my goals simpler even work? Well, again, a task done is better than no task done. If you need to write a 10,000
Sure.
word essay, then writing 100 words in a day is better than writing nothing.
Yeah.
This is difficult, but bear with me. We need a fundamental mindset shift of approaching our tasks with a mindset of 1,000 small steps instead of 4 big leaps across a canyon. Well, it might
Yeah,
be
it's again, it's the elephant argument. You
for
just
the day.
eat it
If
one
this
bite
is
at
the
a
smallest
time.
step you can do, then this is just how it is. I myself have fallen into the trap of believing that my biggest problems must be solved with grandiose solutions and a Herculean effort of studying for 12 hours a day.
Yeah, but I think that's just kind of human nature, though, is to attempt to find attempt to find a silver bullet for a problem. I mean, everybody wants the silver bullet, but silver bullet doesn't exist most of the time.
Day and taking cold showers every morning. But in reality,
Screw that. I will never take cold showers. I know a lot of people are like, oh, dude, cold showers, man, they wake you up and it makes you really manly and all this. I'm like, dude, screw that. I want my shower to be hot as shit. I want that tea kettle hot, baby. No, I am not taking cold showers.
sometimes
I have a hot water heater for a reason.
we just need to study for 15 minutes in a day and then play games for the rest. And then, on top of doing it daily, finish tasks completely, so you don't end up thinking about them. Thinking about tasks you have left to do is draining. Of course, it might take you more energy to do the tasks in the moment, but if you let it hang, it actually takes even more energy to not do it and procrastinate. Our problems are much
I just
smaller
hate
than we
being
make them out
cold.
to be. And if you don't get it, that's perfectly fine.
And last time I checked, you probably don't want to wear thermals into the shower.
You don't fundamentally
I guess you can, but
need to understand how something works for it to work. If you think that this kind of sounds like BS, like, oh,
I
you're
really
just
hate
gonna
being
empty
interrupted
your
mid-task.
mind to
Oh
think
my
about
God,
this
me
one
too.
thing you want to do.
my so one of my biggest pet peeves, especially when I was working IT, so we had a ticketing system, and protocol was if you have a problem, you would create a ticket, send it off, I would get it, I'd respond, do the thing. Seems pretty straightforward. The problem is, most of the time people didn't do that, and they would just like walk to my office door and kind of barge in and be like, hey, I need you to do this and fix some. And like, I'm working on like, I don't know, I'm working on like a PowerShell script or something like that. And I just look at them and they're like, yeah, I got locked out of my computer again. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Okay, let me stop what I was doing, break my entire train of thought so I can come and unlock your dumb computer.
That you have been wanting to do for ages, but you just can't, and suddenly you're able to just
IT turned me into a very hateful person. Hey, but the money was good.
do it? The answer is yes. The actual method for solving executive dysfunction can genuinely be instantaneous, or it might feel this way, since it's such a massive
Write your
problem.
damn password
And then
down.
one
Oh, no, don't do that. that is against all security protocol.
day, it's gone. In theory, you don't even need to go to sleep or meditate. If I told you to close the video right now and start finally cleaning your room or applying for more jobs, there's a chance that you'll actually just be able to do it. And you want to know why? Well,
True.
there's your problem. You don't need to know.
You either remember it or become a security vulnerability. Your choice.
That's not how we transform thoughts into actions. It's not by thinking about it, but by doing it. Let's try an exercise here to demonstrate how we can transform our
grandma did
thoughts
that,
into
yeah.
actions.
Well, and I would say nowadays probably a password manager would be the way to do it. But a lot of these password managers are kind of sketch and effy-weffy.
I want you to raise your arm, but not like that. Just raise it casually, okay?
Oh my God, guys. Elon did not do the Hitler salute. Stop saying that he did.
I hope you're raising it. That probably took you about a second. Now, how did you do that? How did you raise your arm? Sure, it feels like
Oh, the cat's doing the Hitler salute. It's over. Arrest that cat.
a no-brainer to you. You just raise it. But do you fully understand the biomechanical and neurological
Get that
processes
pussy.
that take place to send that signal to your arm and make it rise up? You probably don't. And you don't need to know. We don't need to understand how things work for them to
Yep,
work.
cancel the cat.
It's kind of like magic almost. How do we do
Send him to the
anything?
pit.
How do we put our thoughts into words? How do we put our thoughts into art? Every man-made thing you see around you started with a thought. Either conscious or subconscious. A lot of our reality consists of materialized thoughts and
What
ideas.
does that say? The
And we
Fae
can just
materializing
do
at the
this.
party? What
You
the
can
hell?
act without fully understanding how or why.
Sir,
even.
I don't understand your
If
meme.
you can't even get out of bed right now, just imagine putting one
Okay,
foot
that one I
before
do
the other,
understand,
and
obviously.
then just doing it without doubting yourself, or asking why it even matters. If you can move freely, you can act freely. The only barrier that this
I miss
paralysis
advice animals.
is in your mind.
This is
Just
such a
start
simpler
with the
time.
smallest action you could possibly take, and then let it progress from there. If you can raise your hand,
Well, I know what
you can
Fae
hold
are,
up half the
but
sky. And you can thank women for holding the other half.
I just don't understand
overthink
what the
it.
point of
In
that
fact,
was.
think about
Look,
nothing else
I've never been to a party with fairies in it, and if I did, I was probably on something.
than the things you need to do until you've done them. It is paradoxically simple, yet also incredibly difficult to comprehend. Because as I've said before, I'm a chronic overthinker. As Dostoevsky said, thinking is a disease if you do it too much. My reasons for my paralysis were nonsense, but to me,
By the way, if you ever want to read some really depressing literature, read anything from like 18th, 19th century Russia. Oh boy. Guess I am a sick fuck.
they
Maybe,
felt
I don't
very
know,
real
man.
until I just listened to my thoughts, without judgment, and asked some questions. Well, why don't I have the energy to do this right now? How much energy do I need?
I don't know,
How am I
man.
going
That
to
looks
put
real to
all
me.
these thoughts into words? None of
I'm
these
always thinking,
individual
yeah, dude,
problems are
my brain doesn't shut off. The only time it does is when I incapacitate myself to sleep.
impossible to solve.
And then my dreams become nightmares, and I have night terrors. Hooray!
And once
can
you
never
make that
escape.
final step, that step that outruns the tortoise, you're free. Maybe
Yeah, I pretty much always have nightmares now, and they're not like terrifying nightmares. It's usually just like my teeth are falling out, or you know, there's a bomb blowing up a couple blocks down the road from me. I don't know. They don't really bother me much anymore because I'm pretty much used to it. Doctor, turn on my cringe inhibitors. Yes.
your issue isn't even psychological. It could be physical, like you feel tired all the time, because you have pre-diabetes actually. So, going to the doctor would be a great idea. But you wouldn't find out if you don't start asking yourself, what is holding me back from doing this in the first place? I promise you, every single issue for your executive dysfunction has an answer. It's just that we have to look at the smallest steps we can take, instead of looking at the whole picture, since the weight of the entire problem is too much to bear.
See, too much to bear.
An incredibly powerful
You
weapon when it
cheeky
comes
bastard.
to taking action. Do you think people who run marathons have to think about each individual step? No, it's automatic.
That's actually true. As someone who used to be a cross-country runner, usually after the first mile or two, my brain just kind of goes completely dead. Actually, it doesn't go dead. My legs go dead, and they just kind of run on their own. And then my brain is just kind of like, why am I doing this? Why am I running this far?
Think about running in a certain direction, and they just do it.
Yeah.
So can you.
Yeah, you
Start
completely
doing this
go
enough until a lot of
automaton
the process becomes
when you long
automated
distance
for you.
run.
You won't have to start from
And your
ground
legs will
zero
hurt.
each time.
Your legs will hurt. You're just like, why do I keep going? Why am I doing this? Yeah. Yeah.
But okay, let's
It's like
say
I'm in
you
immense
start doing
pain.
this, but then you get
Why do I
scared
do
by a
this for fun?
particularly complex situation, which throws you into paralysis again.
Stretch.
How can you trust yourself to do something that can't be broken into easy steps? Well, there is another secret about humanity as a whole that has helped me massively. The world is made for idiots. Anybody who
Well, I could have told you that, dude. I could have told you that when I was 6 years old.
happens to be an engineer and needs to install safety mechanisms for devices knows this. You don't need to be some sort of genius or super athlete to get things done. The world was made with the sheer stupidity of humanity in mind. Because if we didn't foolproof our methods for survival, we'd all be dead by now. 99% of the time, if you want to do anything, there are already precise instructions on how to do the thing online. And if you follow those instructions, you'll get things done.
Yes.
In Russian, there's this saying.
But that's not being dumb, though. That's just reading the manual. Like, nobody's gonna expect you to assemble IKEA furniture without, like, any form of guidance. Like, that... I mean, the big joke back when I worked IT was RTFM. Have you ever heard that, chat? It stands for read the fucking manual. If you don't know what you're doing, or if you're not sure where to start, read the manual. It'll probably tell you.
That the eyes fear and the hands do. Our mind makes things scary and grandiose because it always has to think about the worst case scenarios.
Yeah, looking at Slavic runes here. Moon
it's
runes.
Often easier than
I
we
don't know
think.
what it says.
And we
Well, I
just
know
have
it says
to
it
do
right below it, but
as stupid as it sounds. You won't be too dumb to fix yourself or too incompetent. Trust me, You have all the tools available to you to get things done, and you've probably done them before in some capacity. So don't listen to these negative thoughts you might have about yourself as a result of your rampant procrastination. Just observe that these are thoughts that you have, but you don't have to believe them or act on them.
Oh,
With
it
that
was
being
totally
said,
Russian.
You're also probably not an expert on this. Would you listen to a random person on the street telling
Russian-
you are
Russian
doomed
just
because
breaks
you
my
did too
brain.
little with your life? Well, you shouldn't. And in this case, that random idiot is just a voice in your head. And you can do this. Not because you're special, but because you're human. And that's all that matters for getting better. Sorry, clankers. If you have executive dysfunction, you need to go back to your master to get fixed. Speaking of which, a professional diagnosis might still help you with this, since another huge breakthrough I had when it comes to getting things done is that you might have ADHD, and I'm not here to diagnose you, just saying. Since people who have ADHD have fundamentally different motivation criteria. People with ADHD have an interest-based nervous system, as some would describe
Man,
it.
everybody and their
meaning
brother
things
had
have to be interesting for you
ADHD
to
back in
do
the
them
90s
first
and
place.
2000s.
The tragedy is, even to do interesting things, like posting YouTube videos for example, you have to do boring work to get it done, like
Yeah.
editing and writing, or having cool drawings. You need to
In reality, I think a lot of those ADHD diagnoses, were basically just really bored boys that didn't want to sit for 8 hours a day in class. I was one of them, and I was a good student too, and I didn't want to do it.
actually put the pen to paper or put it on the drawing pad. Anyway, there is boring work even in our passions. And you might have an advantage when you start a project, because novelty is another thing that motivates people with ADHD, but it fizzles out eventually. So I wouldn't call it an advantage, just that
I hated
people
school,
with
yeah,
ADHD
me too.
can start new projects easier at a cost.
I only did well at school because I had to. Like, otherwise I would have been, like, grounded and crap like that. So, in fact, I think I did well in school, but I slept through most of it, ironically enough.
So the things we are
Especially in
left
high
with
school.
are challenging competition, urgency, and extrinsic
probably could have done
and
better,
intrinsic
but
rewards.
I didn't care
Now,
enough.
I'm gonna keep this short, so you can actually remember this and use it. It's no use explaining it in depth if you can't remember to watch a movie you wanted to for weeks. Try to look at your tasks like challenges you need to conquer, sort of like a video game. And speaking of which, gamifying your tasks helps immensely. Give yourself treats and rewards for doing tasks.
I wish I had
If
dropped
there's
out
no
at 16.
instant gratification,
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a little rough. Did you, because then what, you gotta get your GED at that point? I don't even know what that process looks like. I would guess it's like studying for a test that studying for a test in a class that you never attended kind of thing.
there might as well be no gratification. Long-term gratification sucks for
I only miss
ADHD.
spending time with
I
friends.
hate it.
Yeah,
it's
man.
unfair, but
After college, I would kind of hang out with people a lot when I was working like service industry, because man, if you've worked service, like restaurant world, everyone's pretty much an alcoholic, and you're like always going to a bar after the shift. But like once I actually got like a desk job, that pretty much fizzled away immediately.
you just gotta instantly give yourself a treat as soon as you
GD
finish
was pretty
something
easy. I
difficult.
passed it.
We're going
Like
to
not
give
being
you the
in a class
Pavlov
where you're
doggy
good.
effect.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Then the one that I've seen the most results from.
Yeah, it's like, man, if I would have known the GED thing existed, I would have just never went to high school and just got my GED and just call it a day. Just been like, okay, well, enjoy high school, you losers.
But
I could have probably had it
it
at 16, just didn't care. Yeah, exactly.
Make yourself feel
Well, at that point, you also had like 2 years to basically get it done.
the pressure with a deadline, for example, so that you can trick your mind into thinking this is super important and needs to be done right now. It's life or death. Do or don't. You don't have any more time. I know this for a fact. If we give ourselves time, we simply procrastinate until we don't anymore. Set deadlines. Set timers. I'm talking psychological warfare. Set that wretched Apple alarm, and every time it...
Oh man, I would have to do this for a very long time, where I'd have to set like an alarm every 5 minutes. I know technically the snooze button would do the same thing. The problem is, I don't know if Apple does this. Android does, where if your alarm goes off, and I do tend to sleep through alarms, so I have to set like 5 of them if I need to get up at a specific time. Android will actually turn the alarm off itself after like a certain amount of time. It's usually like, I want to say like 2-3 minutes. I don't know the exact number, but after short amount of time, it'll just turn itself off, and it will give you a notification saying that you missed an alarm. I'm like, cool, thanks. So I have to set one like every 5 minutes, or otherwise they'll start turning themselves off.
Goes off, you'll be reminded of how screwed you are if you don't do the thing right now. If you think about taking breaks, be really, really careful about it. You know how many hours I've lost from breaks? I'd recommend only doing it under supervision. Get someone to keep you in check, because you can just lose your momentum and basically have to start over again. Do you know how often I got close
Waking
to
up and
finishing a project,
falling back
and then
asleep is so
taking a
bad for
break,
waking up
thinking,
rested.
"Ah,
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna do this in like half an hour anyway, so
Thankfully, my circadian rhythms kind of actually reset a little bit. Like around 10:30, 11 o'clock, I start getting tired. I actually want to go to bed around that time. And now my body just kind of naturally jolts awake at like 5:36 in the morning, which is kind of nice. Even for being unemployed, like, I don't know why I'm waking up this early other than this show, but still, it's like I'll wake up and be like, okay, I can feed the dog, get a cup of coffee, well, more like a pot of coffee. And, you know, it actually feels kind of nice being able to set up before 8 o'clock and being like, okay, well, whatever happens, I'm pretty much ready for it.
I can relax. Only to forget about it until I literally have no choice but to do it now, basically every time.
That story of my life, I'm very forgetful.
And I never learn because I keep forgetting the lesson with my dumb evil brain. It might be a bit tedious, annoying, and tiring, but I'll tell you what, I don't think the procrastination is any better. At least you get things done while doing boring work. Pick your poison.
Yeah.
Either make yourself feel the urgency of the scenario, depending on the importance of the task, since life or death scenarios fuel us for whatever reason. Take your meds if your doctor gave them to you, and don't forget to take them. That's
I'm not taking my meds. Meds hate! Meds hate! You can't make me!
also something that can happen. Keep thinking about it until it gets done. Genuinely, I wish someone would have told me that if I don't finish my tasks and procrastinate instead, I'll end up in Dante's Inferno. So I'm not doing this to fearmonger. If you are
Oh, your audio went down a little bit, buddy.
Things will get very bad if you don't at least try to get out. Start with the smallest possible step you can, now! But, if you're still here watching this video, I do actually have another important point of information that you really need to internalize. So, one of, if not the central issue of executive dysfunction, is that you spend a lot of time in your own head, thinking, observing, while doing next to nothing outside of your own mind. But, as we have learned...
Here's a pro tip for you, chat. This works for me. I guess it probably isn't going to work for everyone, but I would imagine it probably works for a lot of people. Look, if you need to get something done, whether it be like laundry, well, laundry's kind of not a really good example since you got to pretty much, it takes like a second to throw things in the machine, then you're basically waiting for it to finish. So there's not really much you can do on that. But like we'll say doing dishes. Man, if you got like a ton of dishes that you got to do, go get your earbuds, pop some banger ass music in, and just crank it out. I don't know what it is, but like listening to music just makes tasks far more tolerable.
Most actions come from thought first, but you can get stuck in your own thoughts in more ways
And
than...
actually, I would argue that a lot of people believe in that as well, because there isn't a single like retail or fast food place that I've worked at now, or not worked at, have gone to, that doesn't have people like with earbuds in. At least one. Especially now with the
one of
AirPods.
those ways is by creating a feeling of productivity in your own head to alleviate...
Yeah,
the
music
urgency
makes
you
it
feel
much
for the
better. It
task.
really does.
The illusion of watching productive videos. Imagining yourself doing productive things...
It's
can
go-go
actually make you
juice
feel
for me.
similar levels of accomplishment. So, you're telling your brain, oh, I'm already working on this, and we're finishing it, even when you're not getting anywhere. It's comparable to going to a stationery shop for office supplies, and then...
Let's just say scrubbing that pot makes it's so much easier when you've got one winged angel blasting in your head.
feeling productive just for buying the tools which you need to do your job.
Hey,
but
look,
while
an art
getting
store.
the tools is important, you can't just keep getting
I
tools and
know
never
those
using them.
pens.
Sadly, our brain doesn't really differentiate that much between different types of productivity and how many rewards it gives you for them. Our brains are not game designers. One of the biggest documented functions of the brain is to do as little as possible to survive. It's all about self-preservation and not thriving necessarily.
Little sativa and some
It also
jams, get
gets
some
worse
shit
the
done.
more
Oh,
vivid of an
absolutely.
imagination you have, since you are able to imagine your fake scenarios much...
It's funny you bring that up because I am a greenery enjoyer, as we'll say. And I always get the question all the time where it's like, well, do you like sativa or indica more? And it's like, I mean, I like indica when I don't have to do anything or get to sleep. But I prefer sativa because it's like, oh, well, I can go do stuff and not be inoperable.
Clearer. And as a result,
Although I think
those
most of
feelings
them are like
urgency
hybrids
disappear.
nowadays, especially
This
like if
is
if it's legal in your
dangerous and
state.
a very slippery slope to go downwards, and it can absolutely destroy your productivity and worsen your executive dysfunction.
Oh,
by
that
a
reminds
large
me.
margin,
I wanna
since
actually
you end
see
up
this
spending
here.
even more time in your head than
Because I
outside
saw
of things.
something about this
So
and I
this
have
is
not
why I would suggest
followed
limiting the
and
amount of
followed
self-improvement
through on it.
videos you watch. The best way I found is to watch one and then try out the advice in it as soon as I can, and then, if it was successful or unsuccessful, only then do I watch more. Then, there's also another major pitfall you have to look out for, and that is the fantasy trap. Thinking about the past and how it would be like now if you did things differently. Again, this way of thinking can also evoke emotions of unearned productivity, on top of just being downright toxic to think about, since it is antithetical to our practical reality. We only exist in the present. We make plans for the future in the present. We look back at our past from the present, and every
Trying to
single
find a
action
video
we can
here.
take or perform
Oh, he's
comes
thinking.
from, that's right, you guessed it, the present. And we have limited resources, and most importantly, knowledge on how to make the best decisions in the present, so we tend to make what a lot of people would call a mistake, after the fact. We constantly make mistakes, and yes, things could have
There we
been
go.
different, and went
Oh,
another
C-SPAN.
way,
Okay,
but there's
perfect.
literally infinite possibilities,
All right.
and fantasizing about how things would
Yeah,
have
I
been
really
different
save
if your
Indica
past
for stuff
actions
like that,
changed
yeah.
is utterly useless, because one, you can't just apply your new knowledge and experiences on your old self, and two, the present is
Same
the
with
only time
gummies
we
too.
could ever
Gummies is
experience or change.
I'm gonna be
If you
staying
want
at
to stop
home
your
all day.
paralysis, you need to completely let go of your past. Just nuke it if you need to, and focus solely on the present. I'd genuinely recommend going full scorched earth. If you catch yourself fantasizing about the past again, dip your head in cold water or start doing jumping jacks so you can snap back to reality. Remember, observe your thoughts, but don't engage with the bad ones. Don't engage in the fantasy trap. Keep your mind on the track. Motivation is simply keeping one thought in your head until you do, so focus. And that leads us to our next topic, wanting to do something.
Close delivery order, but they wanted like 70 items. Oh, it was this like a grocery store, like what are they, Instacart kind of thing? Yeah, I would not be taking that unless they're gonna be like tipping you frickin' Christmas gift levels of money. I would be like, nope. Walmart delivery, yeah. You know, I never did grocery delivery. I worked with a guy at Bass Pro that my supervisor, or actually, no, he was my shift lead, team lead, one of them. He was a real nice guy. He was like, you know, he's got like, I don't know, 3 kids, I want to say. So, and he's divorced. So, you know, he's, time is a little, it's a commodity for him, let's say. But he was like, yeah, he goes, man, I get groceries delivered all the time. And I'm like, dude, that's awesome, man. I was actually really thinking about doing Aldi's like curbside pickup, but I don't know, as someone who had to deal with curbside, I hate it so much that I don't even want to participate in it. I do not want to perpetuate curbside.
But not exactly knowing how to go about it. You can fall into the trap of watching tutorials on
Even if it's only 3 miles for that much shit, you can't afford a tip unless you're paying with food stamps. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the EBT thing's got to be a bit of a complication to say the least.
how to do things optimally, but then simply
I
lacking
never
the
know.
skill to
Yep.
do it the way we theorized about it in our heads. Then we feel bad for not being able to do it perfectly, so we don't.
Well, that's like I was thinking about maybe doing DoorDash on the side if I ever got another job again. Well, I'm gonna have to get another job again, or I'm gonna be homeless. But I was thinking even when I get work, I might do like DoorDash on the side. But the problem is, I drive a 2003 Trailblazer, and the gas mileage on that thing is absolutely poopy caca. So it's like, even if I get a good tip, it's like almost not really worth driving around in the Trailblazer because I'm going to run out of gas. It's just going to eat it. Yeah, man. If I was in a Prius, then yeah, maybe I'd think about it. But in an old Trailblazer, man, dude, she's a thirsty girl already.
Do it at all. And the trick to breaking out of that thought loop is to do the things you need to do any way you know. Even if it's far
I'd probably
from
lose
perfect.
money doing
Hell,
DoorDash.
even if your methods are trash. Actively doing your task poorly.
And I'm
is
sorry,
much
I'm not
better
going to
than
pay a
doing
company to
anything.
do work.
Inaction gets you nowhere in life.
Get
Besides,
25, 30
you
miles
tend
per
to
gallon, dude,
optimize your
that's
methods
really
along the way,
good.
And not instantly know what to do.
I
and
think
how
I
to
maybe
do
get
it.
like a
We
solid
often make the mistake
18 to
of watching
20 on a
thousands of
good
tips on the
day.
internet and then believing we have the optimal way to do things. That this is how it must be done. But in reality, a lot of these tips only work if you at the very least have some experience with them. If you can only
That's
do
why I
things
got my
one
little
way, then
e-bike
do it
for
that way.
local
For example,
trips.
if your only method of meeting women relies on approaching them on the street and
I want
asking
something
them
like a
out,
hybrid at
then
least.
go for
Yeah,
it.
I
Of
could get
course,
behind
it's
it.
generally better to.
I would personally never want like a full-on electric vehicle, but if it's like a hybrid where it could still click over to gas at a higher speed, I could do that. I travel too much to really justify electric cars. I found something that got like 60 plus MG. Dude, that's insane. That is insane.
Look for a place with common interests, get to know them there, and then ask them out. Again, we're not looking for optimization. We're trying to find the easiest way to get you to start. Once the start becomes easy for you, like, oh, it's no big deal for me to go outside and greet
This guy's
strangers
kind
or
of
go
looping
for
a little
run,
bit now.
then you can start looking towards optimization. The worst exercise is the one you don't do. Fitness trainers know this. So if the problem lies within your mind, you gotta
Electric is
start
much
using
cheaper than
it any
gas,
way
though.
you can.
Yeah.
Some tasks are like bench presses. If your mind wasn't
I
made
can't
to bench
confirm or
200
deny that.
pounds,
I
you
don't know
should start with a 200
the
pound
fuel
weight. To
economy
reduce
or
it
the
until you
economy
can do
around
it.
those.
But you won't be able to find out if it is
Other than
indeed
you're
too
not
heavy for
paying
you,
for gas.
or actually just right until you try to lift it. So, to summarize each step, learn how to do it. If you can't, just do what you can do. If you can't do that, observe yourself. Ask what is holding you back until you get to the
Yeah,
root of
but
your
it's got a
problem,
very
and
high
focus on
buy-in
one root
price
at a
though.
time. Then, keep the things you need to do fresh in your mind, create the desire until you can act on it. Then, while transitioning your thoughts into form, don't overthink it. Make it exist first, and fix it later. That's it. This is at least how I deal with it. I really wish I could have shown this video to myself when I was younger. So, I hope it can help you do things now. Now, thank you so much for watching. If you like this video, be sure to...
Oh, that's why he's a socialist. He's German. Oh, God. Germany, can you stop being weird for like 100 years at least? I looked into getting a Tesla at one point. I did test drive one. It was so much damn fun. Yeah, man. I really would love to try one of the Cybertrucks. I know they're ugly as sin, but I don't know. They look interesting. I'd give it a shot. I'd check it out. Anywho, that's Nick Champ. If you're gonna like him if you like him, subscribe if you want. I don't know. It was a okay video. You're gonna get lucky to get 10 years of normal from Germany. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Okay, so this was what I wanted to, because we were talking about marijuana, and I did see this happened the other day, and I heard about it, but never really, I heard about it, but I didn't really follow up on it here, so let's take a look. It is C-SPAN, so thankfully it should just be reporting. They shouldn't put any spin on it, since they're just literally people with cameras in an office. Alright, so this is for the reschedule of marijuana from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3, which didn't really legalize it, because what, Schedule 3 can still get you in trouble. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. What the fuck is that hand tattoo? Chat, are you seeing this? Bro. Really? Really?
Really, for many reasons, and
Don't put that on your
distinguished
fucking
group of
hand.
People behind me, mostly medical people and brilliant people, and they really know what they're doing. And I just want to thank them. They gave.
I can't remember what that symbol's called. Give me a second here, because now it's gonna bother me. Oh, it's the Valk. That's a funny name. Valknut. 3 interlocking triangles, Norse Viking, or the triquetra. Interlace 3 arcs. I know the triquetra, because it's basically this but triangles. I don't know. I know a lot of weird really far right-wing people really like those symbols. So that's why I was like, bro, don't get that on your fucking hand. Frickin' moron. Because it's going to be misconstrued, I'm sure. Anyway,
Really gave their lives
I'm just
in terms
noticing.
of, the time and all of the incredible work they've done over the years in arriving at the position they have now. Most respected people in the country.
They need to just fucking legalize weed at this point. Like, come on. Like, 3/4 of the country's already legalized it.
Today, I'm pleased to announce that I will be signing an executive order to reschedule marijuana from a Schedule 1 to a Schedule 3.
It should have never been
substance
Schedule
with
1 in the first place.
legitimate medical uses.
So I guess
We
it's a
have,
start.
People begging for me to do this. People that are in great pain.
Well, yeah, people were begging you to do this back on your first term, brother man.
For decades, this action has been requested by American patients suffering from extreme pain, incurable diseases.
Oh, they got.
aggressive
Oh, these are
cancer,
doctors. Oh, the
seizure
white coats are
disorders,
doctors. Okay, that makes sense.
neurological problems, and more, including numerous veterans.
Yeah, I'm so sick of being out here as one of the last few assholes holding out. Yeah, dude, you know, it's funny you say that because when I was living in Oklahoma, whenever, like, Colorado and California, well, California legalized it first and Colorado, or was it Colorado that was first? I know nobody enforced it in California. Yeah, dude, Oklahoma, it is legal there. And actually, when I lived there, this was back in 2011 to 2014. Yeah, Colorado was the first. That's what I thought. And then I know California was closely behind that one. And I would always joke around and say, like, dude, the feds will legalize it before Oklahoma does. And it turns out Oklahoma actually legalized it before the feds. I was like, dude, ain't no way, bro.
With service-related injuries and
But
older
yeah.
Americans who live.
I like Oklahoma, man. It's a fun state. I know a lot of people like to shit on like Kansas, Oklahoma, Missouri, Arkansas. But no, Oklahoma's a good time. I mean, in like every state it's got its problems, but you know, it's nice. I enjoyed my time there.
With chronic medical problems that severely
Makes me
degrade
fucking
their
livid. Yeah,
quality
dude, me
of
too.
life.
There's
And
just
it's,
no reason for it anymore.
So really, I mean, just I can't tell you. I think I probably have received more phone calls on this.
Did you receive the most phone calls than any other president? I got so many phone calls. Record-breaking phone calls.
On doing what we're doing. I don't think I
Never was in the
received any
first place.
calls
Yep.
on the other side of it, but hopefully this reclassification, which by the way polls at 82%.
Yeah, everybody
Many
wants
of
it,
those
man.
nations live.
Both on the right and the left. Like, unironically, legalizing marijuana is a bipartisan issue. Like, if that's the one thing the right and the left can actually agree on.
A far better life.
So much money, yeah! Yes! You want to fill your coffers? Legalize weed.
Joined today by Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. who's doing
Yeah,
a
they did.
fantastic job administering
Every state that has legalized it has given stipends back. Literally, what the fuck? Yes.
centers for Medicare and Medicaid.
You know it's weird when states are like, so, wow, we actually have more money than we know what to do with. Here, take money back, please. That never
Dr.
happens.
Mehmet Oz, the FDA Commissioner, Dr. Marty McCary, Director of the National Institutes of Health, Dr. Jay Bhattacharya, and the Director of the National Institute on Drug Abuse, Dr. Nora Valkow, as well as Dr.
Valkow?
Braun from the Dana-Farber Cancer Institute, Duke University's Dr. David
Oh, okay,
Spencer-
that guy. That's the reason why that guy's got that hand tattoos. It looks like he must be former military. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, I'll grant you that. When you're in the military,
National
you just
Commander
get
of the American
tatted up.
Legion, Dan Wiley, and my friend Howard Kessler.
Kansas stuck on that yay ass fart huffing dumbass shit. Yeah. Didn't Kansas also like say like legalize abortions and stuff too? Like for being a red state, they've got a lot of blue tendencies.
Howard, how you feeling? You look, I'm
From
telling
what
you,
I've
it's
noticed,
better
I could
than
be
you did
wrong.
20 years ago.
I've never lived
But
in
I don't wanna
Kansas,
go
so I don't
through what you
know
went through
the
to get there.
interlacing
It looks like
things.
you're doing great. I'm proud of you. I want to emphasize that the order I am about to sign is not the legalization, or it doesn't legalize.
Actually, I'd say the closest I've been to Kansas was probably Kansas City, Kansas, which kind of is Kansas.
Marijuana.
I mean, it
in
is
any way,
Kansas
shape,
proper,
or
but
form.
well,
In
half
no
of it
way
is.
sanctions its use as a recreational drug. It has nothing to do with that. Just as the prescription painkillers may have legitimate uses, but can also do
Not 100% on that, but you're
damage and
doing
never,
yourself a solid by not living here.
you know,
Yeah.
if you
Yeah,
look
there's
at some of
KC,
the
Missouri.
damage
Yeah,
that can
it
be
sits right
caused,
on the border.
wreck lives, and
Half the city
it's
is half the
abused.
city. I bet that's got to be a logistical nightmare if you like live there. Although I do hear Kansas City is becoming quite the nice town.
never safe to use powerful controlled substances in recreational manners, and especially in this case, if you take a look, illegal and unregulated drugs.
I'll tell you, Kansas
very,
City's
very
beating
bad
the
thing.
socks off of St. Louis.
So I've always told my children, don't take drugs, no drinking, no smoking, and just stay away from drugs. I have been, they would look at me and they said, Dad, would you stop saying that? I would say it every time I
Yeah,
looked at
isn't Trump a what's the word, teeter-toddler, where he's basically doesn't drink or do any drugs, like he's just 100% straight lace on that.
practically.
At least
Young
that's what he
Americans
says.
are especially at risk, so unless a drug is recommended by a doctor for medical reasons, just don't do it. At the same time, the facts compel the federal government to recognize that marijuana can be legitimate in terms of medical applications when
Sure.
carefully administered in some cases. This may include the use as a substitute for addictive and potentially lethal opioid painkillers. And
Hey, at least think of this, chat. If or when, it's probably a win, the Democrats take the office again, this will be the one executive order that they don't overturn. I guarantee you that.
they cause tremendous problems. This can do it in a much lesser way, can make people feel much better that are living through tremendous pain and problems. 40 states and multiple U.S. territories have already recognized the
40? Bro, that's even more than 3/4 of the country. Bro.
use of medical marijuana.
Just legalize it already.
Classification
This is
order
just
will
such
make
a
it
half
far
measure.
easier to conduct marijuana-related medical research, allowing us to study benefits, potential dangers, and future treatments. It's going to have a tremendously positive impact, I believe. We're also asking Congress to reconsider its classification of hemp-derived CBD to ensure seniors
Sure.
can access CBD products they have found beneficial for pain and other reasons. Some people are literally dying, and they're dying with tremendous pain. And this
My 80-year-old grandmother actually uses like a CBD balm for her arthritis, and she says it works great for her.
can, in many cases, literally stop it.
Yeah.
And they have their senses about them, as opposed to painkillers, which don't allow that. Don't allow them to die with dignity, frankly. I promise to be the president of common sense, and that is exactly what we're doing. This is really
Yeah.
something having to do with common sense.
Sure.
And it's something having to do with the fact that so many people that I respect ask me to do it. People that are having problems, big problems. They are having big problems with illness, with cancer in particular. I now want to ask Dr. Oz to say a few words, followed by Dr. Braun, Dr. Casseret, Dan Wiley, and Dr. Valcow, and we'll sign the order as soon as they're complete, and we'll take some questions. Please, go ahead.
Okay, I don't care about what they got to say at this point. Okay, cool. That's actually all I wanted to see on that. Okay, well that's Nito Toledo. That's Nito Toledo. All right, so we got that. We got the food argument done. Let's do some CoffeeZilla, hey? This is exposing a $10 trillion debt industry? I think that's trillion. It's more money than I'm ever going to see in 20 lifetimes. All right. Doop.
There's
a $10 billion industry which preys on poor people, is endorsed by celebrities, but most people haven't heard of, mostly because it goes by so many names.
I like something called the debt backpack method.
What?
I recommend national debt relief to anyone who wants to become debt-free. It's called the rapid relief method.
It's called the debt clear method.
That's right. According to celebrities, there's an easy method to get your debt settled. The problem is, the banks don't want you to know about it.
Banks don't want you to know this, but there's a national debt relief program specifically designed to help Americans with $10,000 or more of credit card or personal loan debt.
Now, I'll be honest, when I first saw this, I was curious what the big secret was. But the second or third time, I started to get suspicious.
Yeah, this stinks.
Want you to know this, but there's a national debt relief program
Specifically designed to help Americans with $10,000 or more of credit card or personal loan debt. They hate this program.
They hate this program.
They hate this program because if you qualify...
Doctors hate him for this one silly trick. You guys remember those ads?
They can help you settle 40
This
to 60%
one
of
simple
your
trick.
debt.
Doctors hate
one
him.
simple payment plan for the rest.
Yeah, it's pretty strange, right? And as I investigated, what I found was there were thousands of ads like this with a bunch of variety, micro-targeting different groups. Seniors, Christians, factory workers, anyone with...
These all look like AI people, chat.
over $10,000 in credit card debt and a pulse. But worse, many of them were featuring total lies. Like, take, for example, this cluster of ads about debt elimination for veterans.
So the Veteran Administration is handing out debt elimination for all veterans, and no one's even talking about it.
Yeah, no one's talking about this headline because it doesn't exist. This is a fake photoshopped headline from the Department of Defense. Here's the real one. And these people lied about it to push veterans into debt settlement, and they used the same...
I really hope...
The real one. And these people...
I really hope these people are not actually veterans. Because, man, if you're doing this to your fellow, like, soldier... You're beyond disgusting. You are beyond disgusting.
Lied about it.
Like, these are your brothers, man. And you're... Oh, man.
To push veterans into debt settlement.
That's so
and they use
dirty.
the same lie for seniors on Social Security, too.
Practically handing out debt elimination for seniors, and no one's even talking about it.
Who are you talking to? Okay, look, beyond the insanity.
You know what this reminds me of? That reminds me of, like, all those local news broadcast stations that are all saying the exact same thing. This here. I think this would probably be it. Yeah, here we go.
Our greatest responsibility is to serve our Treasure Valley communities, the El Paso, Las Cruces communities, Eastern Iowa communities,
Mid-Michigan communities.
We are extremely proud of the quality, balanced journalism that CBS 4 News produces.
But we are concerned about trouble and irresponsible, one-sided news stories
Plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and
False news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets
Yep.
without checking facts first.
Everything's a psyop, chat.
Some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
This is how I feel, chat. Right here. I wake up. There's another psyop. I wake up. There's another psyop. I wake up. There's another psyop.
Of running ads with fake government headlines. What bothered me about this was the specific micro-targeting of vulnerable groups and optimizing it. Like, using dozens of AI-generated variations to optimizing...
Oh, it is AI! It is AI! I called it! I fucking called it!
Uniquely dystopian about that.
I hate it so much. Yeah, me too, brother.
Couldn't have existed 10 years ago. Like, take, for instance, this ad, which is someone talking about their personal experience getting out of debt.
Trust me, I know what it's like. I racked up 4 of my credit cards to more than $30,000. But here's how I got it canceled.
Yeah, except that's totally fake. There are dozens of these ad variations, which means they're somehow optimizing for click-through rate to see which of their fake stories works better. Like, is it the one with the girl, the guy, the black person, the white person? And what struck me is
my
just
God.
for all this industrial scale fakery and lying, there is an
We gotta min-max the message, chat. who's better?
industry behind all of this.
Do we want the black chick or the Jewish woman? Take your pick.
Endorsed by celebrities. It's very real. It's very profitable.
Actually, if I'm gonna be stereotypical, I'm gonna guess there probably isn't a single Jewish person on that stage because I know how to handle the money.
And it's awful predatory, but basically no one knows how it works because most of it is.
That's how you know it'd be a lie.
And the videos that do explain debt settlement are usually trying to sell you on debt settlement. So I spoke to lawyers, whistleblowers, so the public can stop getting lied to about debt settlement.
I like his intro. It's nice.
It is a fact that people are in crippling amounts of debt and want a way out. Unfortunately,
Yes.
that attracts con men and scammers. Now,
Yes.
I'm not here to tell you that all debt settlement is a scam, because at its most basic, debt settlement is simply a process where a debtor who owes money and the creditor, the person they owe money to, agree to settle a debt for a lower total amount. That is objectively not a scam, and it is sometimes...
Yeah, that's just
for both
business.
parties, usually because the debt is in default, the creditor is probably going to not get paid
True.
otherwise, and the debtor can't pay. So that, to be clear, is not what this video is about.
Yeah, that's effectively the business cutting their losses.
Today we're talking about the debt settlement industry, which sells...
Now, granted, they will probably never do business with you again, but yes, that does exist.
people on the idea of not paying their bills as a shortcut to getting out of debt and takes a fat fee for it. And we're going to talk about how this industry often doesn't disclose the risks, and even worse, tricks people to get them in the program in the first place, which I heard about from someone who sold debt settlement for a living.
Say, depending on how bad this gets, it's almost better to go into bankruptcy than do any of these programs that
Debt settlement
don't exist.
is typically for people going through some type of hardship, whether that's divorce, a medical issue, you lost your job, something catastrophic has happened in your life to the point where you cannot afford to pay on your credit cards anymore. But that's
that
not
sounds familiar.
what we pitch to. I would say from my experience, 70+% of my clients were not in that situation. They were looking for a consolidation loan, a home repair loan, some type of loan, not debt settlement.
Why were people calling you for a loan, though?
Because that's what we advertise. The advertising goes through these third-party affiliates that post whatever they want. They
So it's
have
just a
to get
loan
someone on the
service.
phone, and we're responsible for closing that person.
So you guys advertise loans, but what you actually sell is stop paying your credit cards so we can make a cut of your debt.
Correct.
Yeah.
That sounds like a bait and switch.
Yes.
That sounded like a bait and switch to me. Now you see my ethical dilemma.
That was Miller, by the way. He was a sales rep who came to me because he believed the companies he was working for were doing things that were unethical. And he wasn't the only one.
Pretty
Two
obviously.
other sales reps who wanted to stay anonymous told me the exact same thing.
Because they're using the bait and switch mechanic of pitching clients the entire thing. And you, as the client, are going to think that I'm going to get a loan. But then the salesperson is going to go ahead and twist words, basically telling you, oh, you don't qualify for a loan. Well, here's the repayment plan, it's good. And sometimes people would get confused because the sales agent would rush them into signing the contract.
Show me the APR. Show me the APR.
Thinking that he's going to get a loan, but
Oh,
he's
it's
not
gonna
getting
be
a loan. He's signing
ridiculous.
up for that settlement.
Most of the
Take your guesses, chat. I'm gonna guess probably, let's see, credit cards are anywhere between 20 to 25% APR. I'm gonna guess this is probably gonna be 30, 35, 40.
people that get called also apply for loans, or they think they're applying for loans, and then when they get warm transferred to the sales division, when the lead is made, they are baited and switched onto a debt relief program.
This is truly the worst part of this industry, and a secret most people don't know about, that oftentimes you...
Man, in a warm transfer too, dude, that's going to disarm a lot of people. If you know sales doing a warm transfer is actually... So like say someone calls me for a service. I'm unable to provide that service. It's going to be like another department, another person, whomever, it doesn't matter. And then instead of just like transferring them, like, you know, okay, please hold. And then most places do this, where it's like, please hold. Then they punch a couple numbers. You get sent off in that direction. And hopefully someone on the other end answers. Warm transfer is going to be like you yourself put your customer on hold. You yourself call the person that you're going to transfer this customer to. And then you kind of fill them in on the situation, bring them in on the call, and then say, hey, this is blah, blah, blah. They're going to be helping you out for the rest of the process here. And be like, okay, cool. And then they start talking, then you hang up and go. Now, that will disarm a lot of people because that makes it a lot more personable than just sending someone down a pipeline and hoping that the other person picks up. So it is a very good, you could use it for good and evil reasons, clearly.
You are tricked into getting on a call thinking you're applying for a loan, but actually they're trying to sell you on debt settlement. In fact, I actually got a copy of a script at one point from one of these companies, and they have what's called a loan killer method, which is used when a client is frustrated and asks, I only want a loan, or won't give up on the idea of a loan.
Okay.
The script tells them to say, it's going to be very difficult to get a good interest loan. My partner's broker ran your name through, and it came back as declined all. And then says, let me tell you why I qualified you for this debt resolution option.
You know, a piece of me, chat, maybe we might try this one day. I almost want to call one of these companies because my credit's actually really good. I want to say it's like 790, 800. Like it's pretty dummy good. I would love to call one of these people to see if I can qualify for a loan, and they try to play that crap on me where it's like, oh, it says decline all. I'm going to tell you right now, there ain't not a single soul that's going to say no to me on a loan. Ain't no way. That would be a fun kind of little sting operation.
Again, confirming what we saw, that it's literally scripted to resell people from loans onto debt settlement, which they didn't know they wanted in the first place.
The whole thing starts out with a lie many times. A lot of folks I've seen reach out to a debt consolidation company. Or what
you would know, Mr. Lawyer. You're pretty good at lying. You get paid to do it.
And this company pulls their credit and says, you don't qualify.
Yep.
And then they give that credit report to a debt settlement company. There's already a relationship there. It may be the same company. And so a debt settlement company calls them up and says, hey, we know you got some problems with debts. We can help you out. And people don't get, the relationship there. We've caught on a few and figured it out. I think most of them start that way. We just they don't necessarily see the relationship. So they start out with a lie, and just, it goes forward from there. They promise, we're going to fix your credit, which is the exact opposite of what they do. They destroy your credit.
Yep.
You're going to save a whole bunch of money. You're not going to save any money. You might save a little bit, maybe, if things.
Well, that's the thing too. If they ping your credit and it's like if it's a hard check, like if you've already done one that year, that'll start damaging your credit just for having them do a hard check.
Go as planned, and worst case, which happens quite a bit, you're going to end up paying more than you would if you just paid your creditors. And you're going to have to deal with a lawsuit probably because somebody's going to sue you.
He's right. That was Clifford, by the way. He's a lawyer I spoke to who helped me understand how common it is for people to get sued. I didn't realize it, but lawsuits are the biggest risk of these plans because when you stop paying your creditors, they have no obligation to negotiate with you.
And man, if you get dragged through the court system for a lawsuit like this, any money that you did have is now absolutely gone.
I mean, yes, sometimes they do settle, but sometimes they sue. And I learned debt settlement lawsuits are not just possible, they're one of the most popular kinds of lawsuits.
Yes.
They are so common that in many states, it is the #1 lawsuit that gets filed. According to Pew, debt collection takes up almost 50% of our entire civil case docket. And those numbers have only increased in recent years. So not only do debt settlement companies often start with a lie, many don't tell you the truth about the risks, the main one that you get sued. But even assuming everything goes according to plan,
man, that's catastrophic too.
Charge eat into most of your savings. See, the reason this industry has such aggressive advertising is that it's so profitable. And affiliates will say anything to get the sale. This is because the companies charge up to 25% of the debt they settle as a fee, which leaves few, if any, savings on the table for you. And to understand how this works, We'll do some quick math. Let's say you have $10,000 in credit card debt and you default to enroll in a debt settlement plan, thinking you're going to save tons of money. How this works is you stop paying your creditors, start paying the debt settlement company via a special trust account. We'll assume for this example that you don't get sued and the settlement company charges a 25% fee. Assuming your creditor settles for 50%, you'd initially think you're getting out of debt for $7,500, saving 25%. $5,000 to your creditor, $2,500 to the negotiator. But not so fast, because you've defaulted on your debt, which means your credit card balance was growing the whole time with penalty interest and late fees. Again, we'll be charitable and assume your balance freezes after a 6-month charge-off. You're actually going to be paying more like a $12,000 debt, meaning you're actually paying $6,000 to your creditor and $2,500 to the settlement company, or $8,500 total. Except we also have to add in taxes on the forgiven debt, which the IRS classifies as income. At a tax rate of 22%, that's another $1,300 you might owe, so you've completed your debt settlement program with a payment of $9,800, where your original debt was $10,000. You saved 2% with a 50% settlement. Now, of course, yes, there's a lot of nuance here, and we use nice round numbers, but the point is this. Even when you get a great settlement and things go perfectly, you probably didn't save as much as you think. And this is the core problem with debt settlement. People are sold on an unrealistic view of the upsides and don't understand the downsides, which is why most people don't finish these programs. So look, if these companies don't disclose all the facts, if they do charge high fees, why do you need them at all? Well, these companies would argue they have special relationships with creditors that let them get better deals.
And the reason is you can't just call up the credit card company and be like, hey guys, I want to negotiate my debt. It doesn't work like that, because you have to know who to speak to that has the ability to negotiate with you on behalf of the bank.
The problem is most folks don't have the relationships with the people at these banks to get the best savings.
That's right. The debt settlement companies basically say,
Who
look,
would?
we do this all the time. We have great relationships, and that's why we're going to get you a great deal. But not everyone agrees with that. Here's Dan, another lawyer.
My main problem with it is they kind of overhype and oversell or outright misrepresent that they somehow have some special relationship with the creditors. These companies will never tell a consumer that. They will never say that the deal that they're likely to get for the consumer is probably the same exact deal that the consumer could get on their own.
Why can't people do it themselves? I mean, these companies kind of represent that they have special relationships with these creditors, etc. Is that true? Can people just do this themselves?
100% do it themselves.
Wow. So after all those ads, all the supposed secrets the banks don't want you to know, it turns out you could always just do all of this by yourself. But of course, you're still taking on a bunch of risk of maybe being sued and late fees, which is why at the
And
end
a lot
the
of
day,
work that a
this
lot
is
of people
an
aren't willing to
extreme
do
option
either.
That should not be taken lightly.
I couldn't even imagine all the hurdles you got to jump through in order to like actually try to tackle this by yourself.
And look, I was going to end it there because I'm not the type to recommend anything to a broad audience, but given that I know so many people are deep in debt these days, and I had spoken to some experts, I wanted to give them the floor to say what they see people do when they're deep in debt that isn't as predatory.
I always recommend, I don't do a lot of bankruptcies anymore, but I always recommend somebody talk to a bankruptcy attorney at least to see what that looks like if they're having a problem with their debts.
You're in $40,000 worth of debt and you're on Social Security and that's your only income. Anything I can do for you is going to be a Band-Aid as well, and it's probably not the best path. Why don't you speak to my colleague who is a bankruptcy lawyer?
So one is nonprofit credit counseling, which is different than these debt management companies. It's going to be somebody who actually counsels you about your income, your expenses. They come up with a plan
so
with
Caleb
you
Hammer.
about how much you're going to have to pay, and they are able to work much more effectively
Maybe
than a
less
for-profit
cursing.
debt management company to work out a plan if, let's say, it was a temporary hiccup with your income. Everybody else should have a conversation with a bankruptcy attorney, because bankruptcy is the best way for somebody who doesn't have a way to pay off their debt to be free of the debt and to rebuild their credit.
Well,
Unfortunately, I was going to say that earlier. It's like, man, if you're that deep, unfortunately, bankruptcy is probably your only option. It sucks. It's going to tank your credit for about, 7 years, I think it is. But, I mean, you're just going to have to eat that crow. Either that or it's going to be worse.
There you go. Now, to be clear, none of that is personalized advice.
Correct.
You need to
Yeah,
talk to somebody
talk
if
to
you
someone.
actually are deep in debt. There's no one-size-fits-all solution. But the biggest thing I hope you take away from this video is that people selling you on quick fixes or secrets the banks don't want you to know,
They might be
they
snake
might have a
oilsmen.
few things to hide
Snake
themselves.
oil salesman.
Coffee.
Maxwell, what are you doing here? Come on, we're doing the Patreon.
I gotta show you something. Look, I'm telling you, this is gonna change the game. Remember when you said that thing about the veterans?
Yeah, it's a scam.
You were wrong. You were 100% wrong. No, watch this.
No, don't watch. I mean, watch what? We're watching the patrons. We gotta respect the patrons.
I think there's been some confusion. This debt relief program is 100% legit.
See, I told you. I knew it was legit.
Obviously.
There we go.
What are you doing?
He said it. It's true.
I mean, it's obviously you're gonna make me raise my voice. I mean,
my mom was AI.
Yeah, what's wrong with it? It's obviously fake. It's fake. What do you mean?
Oh my God! Says the guy using 2 anonymous sources. I was protecting.
That's called protecting your source. I mean, you would know because you're not a journalist.
Okay, well I got more sources, so who's right?
Sources. They say all the same thing. I mean, what are you talking about? What did they say? All the same thing?
All right, you want me to show you? I'm just gonna show you, okay? Because the proof is in the pudding. Copy.
Don't bother. Don't worry about it.
Oh, it's not a bother. I got them right here.
Yeah, that's a lot of patrons. Damn.
I didn't have to look at the screen right now. You'd be in big trouble.
Don't look at the screen. Look at me. Look at me in the eyes when you say that. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Are you gonna play him? I mean, what are we waiting for? You queuing this up? You're taking.
There's a lot of videos to go through. Okay.
You're
it's a lot of
them right now?
Investigating, resourcing, something you probably wouldn't know
Play
about.
Play the clips. Come on. We're all dying here. The patrons are being disrespected as we speak.
Oh, respect? You're gonna talk to me about respect. I have respect for the truth, okay? And you should be grateful that no one's even watching this far, because if people saw this stuff that you were pulling, the facts that you're ignoring.
Are you done? I mean, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're sabotaging. You weren't in the show.
I got
You're
it.
jealous.
Now
you're sabotaging.
Most people saying it's too good to be true either didn't qualify because they didn't have enough in qualifying debt,
or they clicked on one of the many wrong websites circulating out there.
I'll leave the correct website down below so there's no confusion.
It's only going to ask your age,
debt amount,
and a few other simple questions.
If you have over
This is obviously
in
AI.
unsecured debt, that is
You can
credit
just tell by
cards,
the
personal
vocal
loans,
patterns.
and non-VA medical bills, you may qualify.
just please be sure to use the link below. It takes 2 minutes to fill out.
This is almost like Microsoft Sam's level of bad.
You're gonna tell me that's AI? Look how many wrinkles are
You're
in his
making a
forehead.
mockery of journalism right now. You know what?
That
I've had
can't
about
be
enough of
AI.
this. I'm done. Okay, I'm done. I've had enough of you.
I
all
got
right?
the facts. I got the sources. You're mad. It's fine. Let the audience decide.
Alright, there you go. That is CoffeeZilla. That was a pretty good little short guy there. So, normally I take a little break here at 11 o'clock. However, we are a little bit over at the moment. So, we're going to go ahead and do that. Meow. Do. Go ahead and put that back on here. Just get back on to the talk. Okay. All right. So yeah, we're a little over our normal time here, but at least as far as like the first break goes. So we'll go ahead and we'll take a 10-minute little intermission here. Oh. There we go. Ta-da! All right. I need to use the restroom anyhow. So chat, go ahead and take a little break, get a stretch. Check your posture, pet your dog, go to the bathroom. Don't go to the bathroom on your dog. Unless it's like some marking thing that you do, I don't know. And we'll be back here in about 10 minutes. Until then, see you in a bit. Hello there, we're back, chat. Hope you had a good little stretch break. I know I did. Coffee is back reloaded, good to go. You know, I was going to do another video, but it looks like time's already been flying by. It's already 11:48. Holy cow. Holy shit. So, we might just go into some video games. We might just go into some video. I really, really want to play some, like, Christmas music for the background music, but, I'm sure everything is gonna get frickin' copyrighted left and right, so... I don't know what I'm gonna do. What should we do for music? I mean, we've got the background music, it'll work fine, but still... I don't know, I want to be in the season, man. I like the Crimbus. You know what? Screw it. It's gonna get frickin' struck on every level here, but I don't really care. I think YouTube's probably gonna have a conniption fit, but I don't really monetize anything anyway, so it's not a big deal. Actually, I don't monetize anything, it's not a really. So let's do this. Let's just do Christmas music playlist, man, I don't know. And look at that. That is 2 hours. Perfect. Let's turn off the BGM. And oh yeah, this is gonna get struck from high hell. There we go. Let me just make sure my levels aren't stupid here. Oh yeah, this is gonna get frickin' nuked from orbit. You need to turn it down a little bit on my end though, because that's really loud. I don't care about the copyright strike. All right, let's do the daily first for the old Isaac here. Pardon me. I need some more like Christmassy decorations for the stream. Oh boy, it's Judas, hell yeah. I might or might not sing, chat. I very well might or might not sing. PhD. Ooh. Alright, that'll give us free secret rooms. On my end. It is a little loud on my end. I don't know. So I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit over here. Just so I'm not blowing you guys out. Chat, if the levels are stupid, just let me know. I don't have a sound guy. Pardon me. Man, that was a weird spot for a secret room. Ugh, these guys suck. Okay, so this is just one, I believe. Yeah, basement one. Okay, good. Oh, we've got strength? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's huge. Strength and blank card. That is a very nice combo. Baby. Wait, why do I have so much health all of a sudden? I thought that was temporary. Unless I took some pills. I don't remember. I don't remember, chat. I'm not mad about it. Oh, I wish I had the strength card now. It's okay. It's really, really weird playing Isaac next to Christmas music. Oh. I'm all dried out. There we go. Yeah, let's check out that curse room. Alright. We got some spider buddies. Man, no bombs though. That's wild.
Better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town. Oh, he's making a list and he's checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty or nice. Santa Claus is
Okay, so we got some protection. Would like a damage up this floor. That'd be nice, pardon me. Losing my voice already. I probably should not sing then. For my vocal and your ears' sake. Golly jeeps.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Okay. Oh, more Isaac. Yep. Yep, just doing the daily. Then probably clicking over to PoE. How's it going, Alex, man? What's the chatting about? What chatting? Just chilling. About to get DMCA'd for holiday music, but do not care. It is the season. Oh, that was a hell of a leap. Oh, dude, that's gonna be huge. So we can have bad pills. That's pretty nuts. Realizing Blood Witch is sadly meh if you don't play it optimally. That's kind of a bummer to hear. Because I made a witch last night. But I don't know, I'm kind of going minion again. I don't... Just kind of... She's only like level 17, so there's still plenty of room for adjustments. I just asked about chatting because you were just chatting. Oh, shit! Thank you. Oh, man, I'm still so bad at that. Thank you, thank you. The binding of Isaac, yeah, because I don't want to get in trouble, because Kick will actually have a little bit of a tizzy over it. Granted, I'm not big enough for them to probably notice, but still, just out of the spirit of goodness. There we go. There we go. Fixed. Appreciate it. Good eye. Thank you, Alex. A goofy Fennec, yeah, man. Like I said, I'm kind of retarded. Just put their stream tub, yeah. I'll swap to Lich, yeah. I played Lich during the last season. I don't know. The problem with Witch, just in general, she's just kind of annoying with boss fights, especially if they don't spawn ads. Because, man, fights just seem to really take a long time with her. Although, I don't know, I've seen Asmongold do, like, what, 13 frickin' skeletal arsonist and just melt things in half. Let's go. Game over. We win. We won. We won, chat. Famous last words, but still. Where is... I'm just gonna keep popping this pill. Cool. Oh. Usually they spawn in the middle. Yeah, that's a really good item. The Godhead. Ooh, hello. I want Guppy too. Can we get one more Guppy item? Okay. Yep, famous last words. Why am I so fat? Oh, yeah, one makes you larger. That makes sense. Why are all these items really good? Oh, this must be a curated run. Ain't no way. I know you started with items. Yeah, so that means everybody's getting the same run today. Or, well, everyone already does, but this one is, like, not randomized. Which means, with these items, everybody's going to be... shit. It's gonna come down to damage, which we just took. So... admin is watching. Yeah, right. That must be it must be a very slow ticket day if admins are watching me. Tell your friends. Hit ticket day. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. The queue could be at 0. Everyone's off for the holidays. I don't think they cared. Yeah, right. That would be assuming that they were competent and had some form of system. Exactly. Just GitHub it. Oh, look at all these pills. Hell yeah. Nope. Yep, I want to get back to regular size. Sure. Full health. Pretty fly. And health up. Oh, what was this? Oh, Horf. Yeah, this is all gonna come down to how much damage you take on this run. As far as rank goes. I'll do it on time. Still could probably use another damage up. Yeah, it's really weird playing this game next to Christmas music, chat. It's just such the juxtaposition. Speed up. Oh, we can get to the store. Yeah, I have not tried the Druid Bear yet. Yeah, pretty much. Cause yeah, this music is far too chipper. Alright, Devil Deal. Hey, look, another speed up. I'll take it. I'm zipping around now. Yes, full on Guppy. Let's go. Is that everything? Yep, that's the floor. And just sing a Merry Christmas. Yeah. What's up, big guy? Dog is stopping by and saying hello. Ooh. I still haven't gotten like any bombs. That's hilarious. Where are my bombs? Yeah, this is definitely a curated run. That's another godhead. You don't get 2 godheads just normally. Unfortunately, though, I don't have any bombs, and I'd have to take damage from the spikes. You got dogs, not fellow Fennecs. Nah, man, when you put a fox in your house, it does fox things. There's already one fox. Plus the husky tends to hunt down the smaller animals. He just manages to like me. It is kind of funny when I do walk him. I wear one of those like belt leashes just in case if he like starts pulling too hard on something. Because I'm not a big fox and I don't weigh that much. Because he weighs about 75 pounds, I want to say. And I'm about like 125 pounds soaking wet. So like, you know, if a squirrel runs by or whatever and he tends to like bolt off, I don't want to lose the leash out of my hand, so he's literally wrapped around my waist. Yeah, pretty much I have to wear him. So if he starts doing that, then I just go into like rock mode, and then he can't move after that. I have to like assume a defensive stance. Also, to be fair, if I made a game, I would def watch it on stream. Yeah, for sure. Well, if anything, it gives you like feedback on the game, so you're actually getting something constructive out of it. Whether or not it's something you want to hear, well, that's a whole nother story. How are we doing on time? 11:52? Yep. We are doing well. Okay. Oh yeah, we've got a gold key. Why not open it? Oh, that's a mimic? Nope. Store. Not really interested in anything in there. Oh yeah, that's right, I fly, derp. I'm so stupid. Hey look, finally, bombs. Why would you play something you don't enjoy? I don't know, maybe if you're a masochist or something. Honestly, like, I love this game. I've been playing it since the first Isaac, back in like, I guess it was like 2012 or whatever. And like, I still like this game, but it kind of feels just like habit at this point. I've just been playing this for so long. It's like I wake up, I play the daily. It's just habit. It might as well just be like my gaming cigarette. I don't necessarily want it, but I'm kind of, it's kind of part of the routine. We got 4 keys. Where are we going on this? What did I say? Oh, Isaac? Yeah. We're getting to Isaac, so we're gonna want keys. Hell yeah, I'll take the discount. Oh, kiddo version of you is also an Isaac fanboy? Yeah, absolutely. The thing that like really drew me to it, because like I was always a big fan of the top-down Legend of Zelda games growing up, and when my buddy was playing this game, and I was like, "Is it pretty good?" And he's like, "Yeah." Picked it up one day, played it, and I was like, "Oh my god, it's basically Legend of Zelda, but minus all the walking around. It's just the dungeons. It's just the best part." And yep, pretty much just went from there. And with it being a roguelike, it's like, yeah, I can play this now for as long as I have. And it just, yep, it still plays. Alright. A box. Hermit, nah. Hello. Yeah, we already been there. Frosty air. Is this Justice Poppet? Shit, I need to do that. We're at 15 minutes, okay. Kind of character here. Shit. Yeah, we've probably already taken too much damage for top 100. But we'll see.
With a hey and a he and a ho ho, with a he and a ho and a ha ha,
I would
with a
check
ho
the
and a ha
curse
and
room,
a
but
he he.
kind of getting a little tight on time here.
I'm the happiest Christmas tree. Ho ho ho, he he he. Someone came and they found me.
I don't think I've ever heard this song before.
Oh, I'm the happiest Christmas tree. Ho ho ho, he he he.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with this Christmas song.
Oh, lucky, lucky me. I got shiny bells that jingle and tiny lights that tingle. Whenever anyone passes by, I blink my lights and I wink my eye. Oh, I'm the happiest Christmas tree.
Yeah, me neither.
Christmas Day, wait and see. I'll be laughing.
This is for the kids who play the tree character. True!
With a hey and a he and a ho ho, with a he and a ho and a.
It took me a second, but right when it like registered, the visual image had popped in my head. It's like the freaking third grader in a tree outfit. Like the parents are like, I'm so proud of him. Yep, you nailed that tree, kid.
Christmas tree. Ho, ho, ho.
But I'm glad I'm not the only one, because yeah, I was like, I don't think I'm familiar with this one. Oh, you know, this must be like All Saints Day or something. I guess we can look it up, because I know they got it on the wiki, what every curated run day is. They do some for some like really obscure holidays.
Whenever anyone passes by, I blink my lights and I wink my eye. Oh, I'm the happiest Christmas tree. Christmas Day, wait and see. I'll be laughing happily with a ho 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 hee hee. I'm the happiest Christmas tree. Christmas Day, wait and see.
17
I'll be
minutes.
laughing happily with a ho 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 hee hee. Ho ho.
Oh, we got a super secret room up there. Oh, it's right here. I always have a bad time aligning these. Is it here? There we go. Yeah. Charge it up. You know what? I do want the luck. I'll trade a key for some luck. Alrighty, and we should comfortably make boss rush here. I should not have taken damage. Dumb, was not paying attention. We got a double room. Don't really want Mom's knife to be real, man. You know what? I'm not gonna take it. It do be like that. Wow, my choices are endless here. You know what? I'm gonna take Godhead again. Just gonna keep giving. Oh, it's not a lot of damage anymore. Though. That's a bummer. That's okay. I don't think we're gonna be lack of Angel Room items. Clearly. I should probably use my strength card. There we go. Yeah, this boss rush should be pretty straightforward. Guess I could keep popping these for more damage. Oh, it's not giving me 5 anymore, it's just giving me like half a point. Okay. Why not? Every ounce counts. Almost got me with that. Oh, cheeky bastard. Oh, what the hell? since he spawned up top. Normally they just spawn on the sides, but whenever there's the dinkles, they'll pop up top. This instrumental for this, what the hell? It's like some circus shit. Look, I just pulled this off YouTube really quick, chat. It's what the producer gave me. Anna Watson, hey, how's it going? Over on Kick. Doing well, how are you? Sure. Definitely not your fave folder, yeah. I got it started on my watch later. Oh, okay, got him. Oh, good. At least it was short. I don't really need that. So delightful. And since we've no place to go, double our bombs there. Oh shit, I didn't even see the turret. I derped. Yeah, this is definitely not going to be a top 100 run at this point. We've taken far too much damage. Puberty, sure. Speed up, don't really need it, but why not? I can see forever. I'll make you small. Super greed. Well, that's some nice harmonics there. Or harmony. But as long as you love me so. Oh hell yeah. This will give us bookworm. Oh, it already did. Never mind. Oh, is that a tears up? That is a tears up. Hell yeah. Doing very good on time now. When we finally kiss goodnight, okay, got max money. Get this room over here. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home, don't really need any more speed. I'll be uncomfortably fast if I take any more speed ups. And since we've no place to go, gold key would have been nice 3 rooms ago. I don't need that. See, now it might be just down to time and just try to wrap this up here. But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Supers. Oh, we already got it. Never mind. Never mind. Forgot I had I Can See Forever. Don't step on me. No steppy. Bro, calm your ass down. Okay, there we go. Not very interesting items. Okay. Hey. Still really need some keys. A lot of pills, jeez. Calm down on the pills, brother. Didn't see that as a mimic. Not paying attention. I forgot there's a second verse to this song. What is this audio? Or this instrumental? It sounds like it was like made in like Fruity Loops or something. Is Fruity Loops still a thing? I used to try to use that all the time to make music and was never successful at it. stop opening chests. Yeah, these kids sound very British. Let's check the curse room, since we can get a free one, basically. I don't think this actually will do anything. Bible. How are we doing on time? Doing very good on time. Hey, did I get that super secret? Oh, you know what? I did not. Let's go see what's in here. Oh, and a blue rock. Hell yeah. Nope. So bad. Usually can do that room a lot better. I guess we keep going. Oh, did I get shot by that laser? If I did. I did not even see it. Okay. Oh, you see? Yeah, Christmas mug. We celebrate Christmas in this household, chat. I will take the DMCA strike on YouTube, or the hit. I will take the monetization hit for the Crimbus. Don't need those. This is probably more of that. Yep. Do I have a blue one? I don't. Nope. Alright. Well, let's go fight. Let's go fight Hush. I still don't even know what the hell figgy pudding is. You will have a happy Christmas, and you will be, or you will have a Merry Christmas, and you will be happy. I want to create art for your channel that'll help grow your channel even more. I'm currently not really looking for commissions at the moment. I do appreciate the thought, though. Almost got caught out of place there. Yeah, sorry I'm a little quiet. This fight sucks, so I'm just kind of locked in at the moment. Because it'll either go really well or really horribly. It seems to be going okay. Yeah, Yes, that went far better than I expected. Okay. Was there a little chargy thingy in here? There was. Oh, there is. I think we can make up 3 cents. That's not going to be a big deal. Look at that. There's our 3 cents back. Hooray. Yeah, I still don't think we're gonna get top 100. We've just taken too many hits. We'll definitely finish the run though. That'll be a nice little change of pace from the past couple of days for me. There we go. Stop throwing at me, you pot. Stop throwing pot. This is another Christmas song I am not familiar with. I thought these were like Christmas songs. Now it's like really religious Christmas songs. I just kind of wanted the commercial slappa. The mainstream slappa. Was this all just a Christian psyop the whole time? Lull me in with the slappa and then hit me with the real message? Tricky bastards. Caught. Blow that up. In 50 years, it'll be glory to the newborn Kang. Oh, shit. Oh, thankfully in 50 years, I think I will be dead in the ground, and that is if I am, in good health, which I most certainly will not be. Alrighty, let's go ahead and go back to path here. And I will change the category this time. I will remember to do that. I'm doing it right now. I think I'm gonna try to do a little, level up my witch a little bit. Oh, that's right, I got her to Act 2 last night. I forgot about that. She makes smoking look sexy. Okay, where was I at? Oh, I need to deposit some stuff. Where is the stash? There it is. Oh, I need to turn this back on here. There we go. It's like, yeah, finally songs I'm aware of. That is wild. Oh, a mount cut. Oh, yeah. Can't believe that's actually better. Wait, why can't I change that? Come on. Oh. Oh, it's a health potion. Derp, I'm freaking retarded. I'm retarded. A classic one, indeed. You are seeking passage at our caravan. Yeah, that just happened. I had some, yeah. Don't worry about it. I was just testing you and making sure you're paying attention. It's all part of the plan. No worries. Oh man, I'm still trying to get used to my controls on this. I'm so used to doing the other class. Go, just infect everything. Let you guys do your thing, and I'll do a little bone rising. It's all good, man. It should re-solidify after about 4 hours. You know, it's kind of like Novocaine. It'll wear off. I may be cringe, but I am free. Try to move this keyboard a little away from the microphone, even though my microphone's like giga sensitive, I noticed. I might actually have to get a new keyboard that's just gonna have quieter switches for streaming. I personally like the ticky-tackies, but when gaming on a keyboard, I'm sure it's probably not the most enjoyable thing. Hey, I have that phrase on a mug of mine. Yeah, man. Can't you up the threshold for the mic to pick up the sound? Probably not hard. Not on the microphone itself, because this is actually like a cheapo $15 Amazon special. I was going to get a Shure before I got laid off. Go figure. Where I was going to have a little bit more control over that. But I don't think this microphone is capable to do that unless I get maybe some like third-party software. I'd have to look around. Because I don't think OBS... Well, I could maybe make some level changes in OBS. Hang on, let me clear this back out real quick and we'll take a look here. See what's going on. Actually, here, I could just pause it. Ooh. Let's see, microphone. Properties. It's not under properties. Is it advanced audio properties? So that's volume.
Long time ago in Bethlehem, so the Holy Bible.
Yeah, no, for sure. Well, that's the thing. You know, I've had this microphone for a long time. I mean, it does the thing, but it's not really optimal for streaming. But for now, it's all right. It is the next thing on the to-do list. Just got to get that money thing figured out first. Audio monitoring. It does not look like there's anything for the microphone itself. Or at least through OBS. Filters? Oh, I'd have to... Oh, okay, yeah, noise gates. Okay, noise suppression. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, I'll, the money thing, we love to worry about it, don't we? Yeah, dude, it never ends. It's never over. So yeah, I'll have to fiddle around with the settings then off stream. Hopefully it'll be better. I'm thinking tomorrow, I don't know if I'll do a morning show. What I might do is might do a Christmas Eve show. Do an evening show for Christmas Eve. I don't know. Depends. I gotta think about it. Or I'll do a Christmas stream. But that'll also probably be later. That will not be in the morning for obvious reasons. Everybody's gonna be doing the gifting thing. Well, that reminds me, I need to run to FedEx after Kinko's and FedEx after this. I did a printout for my mom, so I gotta go gather that. Depends where. True. This is another Christmas song I am not very familiar with. Go, kill the thing. I'm probably gonna need some new gear on her in a bit. I think she's starting to fall off a little bit. I guess in the USA for sure, right? Morning 25th? Yeah, generally. Especially like for families that like got kids. Because the kids will, this will be the morning of the 25th is the earliest any grade school age child wakes up in the morning. Willingly. Oh yeah, dude, that song pretty much caps like every year. My old WoW guild, actually, we had a meme about that for Christmas. And every time it was nearing Christmas, we'd post pictures of Mariah Carey unthawing. Oh no, that was right after Halloween. It's like, she's coming. She's beginning to unthaw. Then after Christmas, she goes back into cryostasis. And awaits another year. It's been clapping every year since the creation of the universe. It's true. Oh, that's funny. die up there? Yeah, my damage is so not very good. This is actually... Oh, I might actually die. Yep. Oh, I got surrounded. Yeah, I don't know. Yep. Oh boy, a level. Please do not die. There we go. Bring them up. I'm so used to the ice and slow timing. I'm like, oh wait, I have to actually dodge the full speed attacks now. I forgot about that. Need some bodies. Give me bodies. Oh. At least the dots are doing work while I'm dodging, I suppose. Can't use Bones. I don't think I got Bone Storm yet. I probably should, though. I think I've got some skill stuff still down in my chest I can grab. I don't know. The first time I played this was Witch, and this is the second time. I'm not a very good Witch. Probably should watch a video or something, a build video. I probably will make a build or watch a build video for this one because I have a hard time homebrewing casters sometimes. Melee, it's just pretty straightforward. It's like just hit thing with stick. Probably need a new weapon and scepter as well. Yeah, my spells aren't even hitting very hard either. They're not melting as fast. Guess I need to probably go check to see what's in the store too now that I leveled up. Maybe the store gods have blessed me, though they have not been recently. This is a country Christmas song, I guess? So it's a weird one. Dude, this is the weirdest Christmas playlist I think I've ever heard. Maybe I might not get DMCA because I don't even know any of these artists. Like, obviously, if I played Frank Sinatra, like, that shit will get freaking corpse rushed.
Time for parties and celebrations. People dancing all night long.
There we go. Just had to get the wave of dead things to go kill everything.
Time for singing Christmas songs. We're gonna have a party tonight. I'm gonna find that boy.
Where'd all my bony boys go? And they all died. Pardon me. Oh boy. Hey, that's actually an exalted orb this early? Wow, impressive. There we go. This almost seems like this could be like AI music. I don't even know what's real anymore, chat. We live in a simulation.
Snow is falling all around me. Children playing, having fun.
Ooh. Anti rattling scepter? Okay. I could dig it. I could dig it. I know I need to go back to the town here. I'm just trying to soak up some experience. Ugh. Shit, wrong way. I'm dumb. There you go. Alright, you got him, guards. Good luck. I'd like to go on your slave caravan, please. Lone Star, yes, there it is. I don't know if I'd use Lone Star. I think I have it. Oh, that's right, it charges up and stiff. That's right. I remember now. Okay. Yeah, I know, we gotta go find the MacGuffin beast. We gotta chase the big baddie. Oh, let's see. Oh, the scepter.
Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree.
Wow, yeah, that's way better. Yeah, the beast. The big red thing we're chasing. That's turning everyone into blood zombies. I like that spirit up. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Nope. That's what I thought. Oh wow, 54% spirit? Holy shit. You know what? I'm gonna actually go with that. Okay. You know what? We're doing that. We got more spirit now. Hell yeah.
Oh, Christmas tree, of all the trees most lovely. Each year you bring to
More Bomby Boys.
with brightly shining Christmas light.
Probably should put some gems in that as well at some point here. How many do I got? Oh boy, I've got a ton. Just want to see what the recommended are first. What kind of damage is this? Physical?
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, we learn from all your
It's not chaos damage anyway, so.
your bright green leaves with festive cheer, give hope and strength throughout the year. Oh
That's actually not a bad idea.
oh Christmas tree, we learn from all your beauty.
You know what, let's just do brutality first and see how that goes. That seems pretty solid. Seems like an okay start. I don't even know if I'll commit to this spell. That might be... Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna miss the damage up. That's okay. I think we'll live. Dude. Sure. Yes, hello. I'm here to do things with your caravan stuff. Let's go look at the slaves. You gotta love the witch. This would be more efficient if they were dead. Thanks, thanks, witch. Really appreciate your Your really great outlook on things. Edgy, being real edgy. Oh, goodness, stretch. Ooh. Do this. This playlist is just so bizarre, man. Alright. Yep, the gates are closed. Okie dokie, now we gotta go run around the desert building this... Oh no, we gotta go do the thing first, then we gotta build the stupid horn. Okay. Oh, that's right. We gotta go to the quarry to get the goat. Gotta save the gal with the mask. Get tons of armor scraps if I remember right from this area, though. This is indeed what I remember it is.
Chimney wall, tears for the toys beneath the tree so tall. Emblems for the mistletoe where everyone is king.
Is everyone still getting infected? I think so. Yeah, I might swap that. I don't like this hotkey as R. Oh yeah, the armor scraps, that's what it is. Do do do.
Capital C's for the candy trimmed around the Christmas tree. H is for the happiness with all the family. R is for the reindeer prancing by the
Bones actually do some pretty decent damage. I like that. I can dig it. I can dig it. I just need to rebind it to another key because I just don't like it on R. It's too much of a stretch, especially if I'm going to be using it more often than not. Go, my army, kill all the things. Oh, I know the explodey boss is going to be interesting. I always seem to get hit by her whenever she like goes berserk and just starts charging you, swinging at you. So we'll see if I can actually dodge that or not. If I will be successful. It was really easy with the druid just because you can outrun her as the wolf. Like the wolf movement speed, even at like base speed, is just stupid. There's no reason why you should have like an extra like 15% just naturally in wolf form. That's awesome. I mean, I love it, but let's see. Let's go check the stores. So I gotta do a stat. What are my stats at right now? 2019, 49. See, I'm just trying to get as much strength as I need. Because I don't want to put too much into it. I want to see here. Just do all gems red. I'm just curious. 20. Well, you know what, we'll just do intelligence, because I think you can actually reallocate these without having to, like, backtrack all the way. That was a nice change, if my eyes don't deceive me. La 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 la, la 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 la. Wasn't this song earlier on this playlist? I think we've already heard this one. Looping already, eh? Maybe there's a reason why retail stores' playlists for Christmas are only like 5 songs long. Because there's only 5 songs. Hell yeah, Blacksmith Whetstone. Oh, this is a compilation of songs. They're just mixing. Oh. Yeah, they're doing the mega mix, baby. Because I can move while I'm channeling. Okay. There we go. Just need infected minions. There we go. There we go. Pardon me. Voice is going a bit dry again. Those bombs are taking my dudes down. Step it. Up. We need dudes. Send in the dudes. Yep, scrap. This is probably a big loop. Yep. Erp. Oh boy. Cool. Easy peasy. Oh yeah, this is this exploding? Oh no, we haven't got through yet. Alright. Yeah. Definitely feeling kind of weakish. Still can work it, but yeah, I couldn't imagine playing this game hardcore, man. Like, I like, a little piece of me wants to try it, because I've always liked the aspect of hardcore for games, but there's just so many wild variables in this game that can just insta-give you. Just, all it takes is just a little bad luck and maybe some latency problems. Oh, that's right, that's right, there's another level under this.
God send you a happy new year.
Jesus laid down his sweet head.
two for Paul and Silas, one for the little bitty, a baby, born of the Virgin of Mary, born in Bethlehem. Children, go where I send thee. How shall I send thee? I'm gonna send you 3 by 3, 3 for the Hebrew children, 2 for Paul and Silas, 1 for the little bitty baby, born of the Virgin Mary, born
Oh my god, I've been muted this whole fucking time. Holy shit. Wow. I am retarded. Alright, well. At least the music was there. Professional streamer, baby. Oh, well, that probably just spoiled the whole broadcast right there. Well, that's 5 hours down the hole. Whee! Maybe I can edit it out or something. Oh no, I don't want to fight the boss dude just yet. I'm trying to find the frickin' mini boss guy. Where is mini boss guy? Yeah, I muted my mic so I could cough a lung up and forgot to unmute myself. I really need to get like a soundboard or some kind of device that'll like clearly state when I'm muted and when I'm not. Okay, where the shit is this dude? Oh, here we go. Pretty much looked everywhere except for where I needed to be. Do this extra chaos damage too. I'm just gonna curse you and get you with the dark stuff and back out. There we go. Alright, now this boss I'm a little concerned about. Okay. Golly. Let me get some gummy bears because I'm starving, man. I'm ready for lunch. Okay. Okay, good, that doesn't insta-kill me. Okay, that does insta-kill me. I've like melted this boss so fast that I forgot most of the mechanics for this guy. Yeah, grenaders, you're gonna have to do a little bit more work, brother man. Oh yeah, they're just gonna get obliterated by his AoE. Man, this guy has such a frickin' lunge to him. Hey, look at that! My guys didn't die from the explosion. Wow. Great job. Oh, they died to that, though. What is this off-key jingle bells? Oh, it's not. Okay. Oh, it's Grandma's. Yeah, Grandma's house. Reindeer ran over Grandma. Sorry, braining is a little difficult when I'm trying to not die here. Oh shit, I'm almost out of healing. I gotta actually, like, kind of focus. I think we're out of healing. Oh shit, the frickin' ads. This isn't looking too bad. Oh. We won? Okay. Okay, yeah, I think I talked to these gals. Yeah, time to go assemble a horn. Let's see, I think I leveled too, so there should be some new items in here. Come on, store gods. Oh. I could humor that. Boots. Go to the boots. Nope. Gloves? No. Let's get rid of the spear. No, dexterity, no thanks. Invasion, okay. That is better than what I had. Oh damn, I need a new wand. No wonder. Cold damage, kind of meh at that. Maybe we can turn that into something. Yeah, light radius. Get the shit out of here with that. Get out of here. Oh, life recovery to minions? That's actually really nice. Cool. Probably need to power up some skills too. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, so let's see. We don't really need to upgrade on Earth, although it puts out more bone constructs. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, let's upgrade that. I know it's just more mana at the end of the day, but oh well. Oh my god, yeah, we need to level this shit up real bad. I wonder why we're not doing any damage. My skills are frickin' poopy caca. What was that, level 5 and 6? Yeah, 5, so I need 6s now, I think. And I only have 1 6, of course I do. guess I upgrade the arsonist. I guess that's it. Okay. Am I out of... Oh yeah, I don't have any spirit left. Damn. Okay, let's see if we can turn these things into something here. Doot, doot, doot. I'm not thrilled with the intelligence, but I already have it anyway, so who cares? Regeneration, and I'm not thrilled. More energy shield, that's pretty nice. I don't know if that's gonna be more or less, though. Oh, yeah, that's a ton, actually.
I see the stars. I hear the rolling thunder.
Huh, interesting. Okay. You know, let's just give it another one. Who cares? It's just exalted orbs, right? Oh, look at that, and a plus 41%. Okay, well, that's pretty chunky. I'll hang on to this for now. In fact, I'd probably resell that actually for something. Okay, withered wand. Let's do transmutation. Okay, mana regenerates. Meh. Ugh, fire damage. Boo. Ah. Critical hit chance for spells, that's okay. No. Okay. No. I say nay to that. And to that, I say nay. Alright, so now we gotta go do the horn thing. If I remember right. Uncut support gem. Oh, that's for the quest. Oh, you know what? I need to get my Skelly Bros gemmed up here. Oh, I can't do a level 5, I don't think. Oh, I can do a level 5. That's hilarious. Oh, I need more strength apparently for this. So what is my... How many support gems you can have of each attribute? You can have 1 support gem per 5 points. Okay, so that means we need to do this then. Unfortunately, this is one of those times. Yeah, I like how you can actually adjust those now without backing up all the way. That's huge. Okay, there we go. That should take care of that restriction there. Yeah, let's start with the lowest ones first. Let's do... Still 20? What the hell? Oh, I need another one. God dang it. I need another pack of strength. Let's just use 5s, because then we can hit everything with these. It's a skill. Oh, I already got the arsonist gemmed up. Magnified area and elemental armament. Yeah. It's only 25% more. See, I'm just not really sure that the Ignite's gonna be really doing anything. Suppose they could do something. Ooh, armor break would be pretty interesting. Well, I guess they're already gemmed up, so oh well. I'll worry about it later. Well, we're probably not going to get very far, since we only got about 5 minutes left here in the stream. But might as well. Might as well at least get something started here. Oh, that's a cool skin. Okay. Oh, this isn't a Bissy boy. I need infections, guys. Give me infections. I need infection boys. There we go. Oh good, level 6 skill gem, I'll take it. Hell yeah. Exalted, hell yeah. Oh yeah, I guess I just needed to level up my skills a little bit, clearly. Alright, yep, now they're doing the thing. Give me the bodies. Ah, go away. This guy sucks. There we go. Easy. Alright, I will take your abyssal coffers, please. Thank you. So what I think we'll do, let's see if we can get this piece. Although this is, oh yeah, that's right, there's another dungeon after this. I don't know, maybe we'll just get it open. Which probably means I need to start circling the edges here and not going through the middle. Well, that's usually where they are. Oh, hello. Hell yeah. Alright, now we're cooking with aerosol. Let's go Undead Army. Okay, good. So there's the waypoint. That's for the medallion. We do not have those pieces just yet. Oh, is there a spooky... Oh, yeah, there's a spirit boy down here. Alright, where are we going, spirit boy? Hey-yo. Let's go. Yeah, use that. That's fine. He's stag touched. Dude, the worms are just so freaking annoying. Okay, you can stop. Thank you. You can stop casting tornadoes now, thank you. Okay. And there's one. Probably not this way. Nope. Didn't think so. Oh, man. This is a very groovy Christmas song. Oh, dang. We're jamming. Vibing. Go to hell, you worms. I know there's something over there. I'm just seeing if that's. Was just seeing it. Maybe that was another pedestal. Yeah, there's another one. This one's probably, yeah, dead end, I figured. Now we're like going full gorillas. This is maybe the last one? Yep. Wow, that was tucked away pretty tight. Alright, let's get that waypoint, and guess that'll call it for today. It's been a fun stream. I think it went pretty alright, with the exception of that muting. But, you know, we only serve the highest quality of products and entertainment here. Where did it go? Oh, it's down there. I think there was something? No. Man, oh, you know what? No, this is not the right way. Where the shit did it go? Thought it was over here. There we go. That's it. Hooray, Titan Grotto. And we'll get that waypoint. Alright. That is set up for next time. Pardon me. I'm ready to smash some burritos. Let's see. Oh, and was that good timing? I think the music just ended. Did it just end? Hey, look at that. It just ended. Perfect timing. Heyo. Put the BGM back on just so it's not dead silent here. And just plop all those back in there. And doop doop. Oh, I need to identify these. Derp, of course. And I'll just disenchant those because we can't use them anyway. Well, we can use the helmet. We're not going to. Alrighty, chat. Well, that does it for today's stream. Do appreciate you all joining. as for tomorrow, I'm not exactly sure yet. I might do a morning stream. Yeah, I think we'll just do morning because I might be doing something that evening for Christmas Eve. And then Christmas Day. Well, I don't know. I really want to do a Christmas Eve. Alright. Alright, well. You know what? Let's do this. Let's shoot for 7 p.m. Central tomorrow. And then we can ring in Christmas. And do some gaming and all that other stuff. Probably we'll just do gaming. But yeah. So we'll plan for 7 p.m. Central tomorrow, and we'll bring in some Christmas cheer. Other than that, hope you all have a great rest of your day, and I will see you tomorrow at 7 p.m. And until then, ta-ta.